It's Twitch is effing up. Sorry for the technical difficulties.
やれやれ、お前と来たら。
Sorry. Oh my god, okay. Scared me. This is the Netflix preview. What's this? A mecha attack a research center. Its students, pilots, and researchers must fight back with the help of mysterious artifacts and a young samurai. It's a mecha anime. Probably not really interested. I can't really remember what's the last thing I watched. Bubba. Oh, little children. I watched Leviathan. It was a good anime. Can't find it. Maybe I haven't really been watching anything lately. Either way, it's probably, if I can't remember it, it means it wasn't that good. But I've also been playing a lot of different games. The most disappointing one I played is Assassin's Creed Shadows. Very disappointing. I wasted 60 hours of my time, I think. 60 plus hours.
Oh.
Because Assassin's Creed games now, I don't know, it's just open world slop. I don't know how better way to describe it.
Wait, what? Assassin's Creed though, isn't it like a super good game franchise or what? Like
it's a triple A developer game, triple A game.
Yeah.
But the problem
so what happened?
with Assassin's Creed, late or at least the newer ones, is that they don't really care much about the meta or overarching story, and they just like, we have technology to go through any genetics, any DNA to look through the past now. So they don't really try really hard to like make sense of like why is this happening? Why are we watching this past assassin's life? You know, back then it was like, oh, we need to learn about these assassins' histories to find out where all these ancient ruins or treasures are located, or these artifacts are located. So it can help us fight against the, I don't know, bad guys and stuff. But now it's just like, it's just like for fun. In this latest, in this latest game, they literally don't tell you who is accessing this assassin's history. It's just some nameless person that's connected to the device to look through all the past, and some vague thing is happening of like this of like how do you say, it's not that simple of just looking at the assassin's history. But I played through a game, at least all the main stories and stuff, and tried to find all the secrets maybe. I can't figure out what's really happening, at least in the real world. Why do you, what's the deal right now? I think the assassins and the what they call the Templars are still fighting each other. The war is still not over, or the secret war is not over. But the previous title, the previous Assassin's Creed title, actually still had something talking about it, like actual main thing, like what's happening in the modern times. But this one, absolutely nothing. It's just, hey, there's a black guy that's a samurai, and there's a girl that's a ninja. See how their lives are like. Pretty much it. That's it. I played through the main story and also the DLC, and it just left me with like, so what's the point of going through this? Usually there's a reason to go through a history so that it affects the modern time. No, absolutely nothing. Nothing talk about it. It's only in vague sense of like, oh, something's happening in the real world, or it's affecting the present time. Of very vague, absolutely no idea. So it basically, this Assassin's Creed Shadow is basically a story about ancient Japan with assassins. And Yasuke, the guy that's supposed to be the only black samurai. But then, if you know about Yasuke actual history, there's very, very, very little official or confirmed historical facts about him. One thing is very, very certain is that he's not an actual samurai. At most, he carries the katanas, the swords, the samurais use. It's like people say he's like a glorified carrier, glorified butler, servant, or something like that for Nobunaga, Oda Nobunaga, ancient daimyo, the daimyo of ancient Japan. So the game make it like, oh, Yasuke is actually a super powerful, awesome samurai that can one man. He's a one-man army. He can kill every person in the castle, without any effort. Which is how the game is depicting him in terms of gameplay. He plays Yasuke and infiltrate, quote unquote, infiltrate a castle. You literally just kill everyone in your path because he is impossible to stealth with. So I guess that's fine. While the ninja girl, the Japanese ninja girl, is actually the assassin. I won't really get into much details of the main story of the game, but the problem I had with the game was too many open world bullshit slop collectibles and side quests that really has no meaning, no value in it, no importance to it, to the story. There was like, how do you say, at the very least 10. They have this like objective menu, and most of the objectives are about assassinating someone. You think you just have to assassinate the main villains in the game? No, they have like 10 smaller
10?
groups or even more of
Why?
like bad guys or criminals that you have to kill. Oh, because why? Because you're playing in the entire, well, not even entire Japan. It was somewhere around Tokyo or Kyoto. It was Osaka, I think, medieval Osaka. But it wasn't the entire Japan as well. It was just like this little region of Japan. And there's just shit ton of people to kill. The game wants you to kill so many targets, assassinate so many targets. It just doesn't feel important at all, because it's when you kill them, nothing changes. You just get rewards. You just get gear or experience, and that's it when you finish it. It's not like, oh, you do some some detailed cutscenes talking about what has happened and characters interacting with each other. But no, it's just you go to location A, find out where the target is, and you go to location B and kill the target. And you do it over and over and over and over again.
Well, this kind of thing is supposed to be like old school JRPG grind things. Like these things shouldn't even exist in modern games.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. Like all this quest is just to get loot. It's just to get armor, weapons, and stuff. It's not like, oh, you kill this and then you're shown some cutscene or story or whatever. Oh, this region has like been rescued. All the people are rebuilding their society and something. Oh, you kill them. Yay! Now you get money, you get experience, and some legendary weapon and stuff, and that's it. But then again, most of the equipment in the game, pointless. You just need to get 1 or 2 set of them and you're good to go, because they're just equipment in the game that you can get very, very early. Since it's open world, you can go anywhere you want. So you just go to the place where it has the most OP thing, because you can look it up. Just plow through the entire game with those set of armor and stuff. I got this armor for Yasuke, the Black Samurai, which just says you can block / parry anything now. Even the ones that are supposed to be unblockable or unparryable. So what do? I just use that, because anything else is pointless to use, other than like increased damage or something. Since Yasuke is literally, you just press one button and everyone dies. And just have to make sure you parry the ones that the attacks that are not parryable. And that's it. That's how you play Yasuke. You literally can play Yasuke the entire time until the game forces you to play the Ninjago. The Ninjago, unfortunately, sucks. Has only very specific cheese ways to defeat enemies. So most of the time I use her as just, it's an Assassin's Creed game, so it'd be weird I don't use the assassin. Oh boy, but that's just part of the problem. The other thing is like the environment looks like shit, but the environment looks like shit not because of my PC or anything. There's just no life in it, or like amazing view to look at when you go through the game. There's no artistic intention to creating the world. Everything just looks like a bunch of trees and wooden houses and castles, and that's it. Some of the paths that you go through from one location to one location seems copy pasted as well. I am somewhat good at familiarizing myself with like going through a road, going through a path. So eventually I recognize patterns of the roads they use. So that's that. It's just from location to location, the traveling between location to locations are super boring. Also, you can't fast travel to locations you haven't visited. So if you want to go to one end to the other and it's like 2 kilometers away or 3 kilometers away, you have to manually ride a horse, and good thing there's auto follow the road using while riding a horse. But damn, it actually takes a long time. 3 kilometers on a horse that has like winding roads, mountain paths, and all that. Oh, can take like 5 minutes to go one place to another. And not only that, it could encounter stupid shit during the road. And this is like you have to force to stop and then fight whatever. Especially the DLC. The DLC sucked, man. The DLC of the Assassin's Creed game is supposed to be way more difficult than the main game, but it's difficult because it's just frustrating. When you first start in the DLC area, it's like a small island controlled by an evil lord, evil queen, or whatever. And this evil queen has 3 what do you call minions that makes your exploration suck. Your exploration of the island suck. Why? One of them spawns assassins on the road that forces you to get out of the horse. One of them put traps on the road, so it trips the horse or trips you, exploding poison gas on you and all that. The third one is if you fight any soldiers in any town on the road, they will spawn captains, a lot of captains if you stay in one place. So that is just, man, that's not good game design. It's just like, oh, we know you're super powerful because you can only play the DLC after finishing the main game. So we got to make it more inconvenient for you. Even though you can one-shot the enemies, let's make it even more inconvenient to increase playtime. That's it, literally. Because
why do you want to increase playtime? What's the point of playtime even? Huh?
That's the thing with like Assassin's Creed, like the entire series is just forcing you to play the game longer, but not making it more interesting or have more content in it. But the content in the game is collectibles and doing mindless, pointless side quests over and over again, which wasn't really. It was like maybe 50% or 60% of what Assassin's Creed games were. But now it's just like 80%, 70% of the game is just collectibles, and you literally can't ignore them. Ignore all of this and just do the main quest and then finish the game. I probably can finish the game in like half the time I spent playing in entirety. So I could like finish it in like 30 hours. The main story was short, like freaking short. If you just like just go to the locations the main quest requires you to go. And yeah, it's previously it wasn't that obvious, you know. It had more substance. The side quests had more interesting characters to talk to, like historically popular characters to talk to. But in this one, I think there's a reason, but in this Assassin's Creed game, all the important or popular, famous historical Japanese characters in the game, they reuse the character models. I can tell they look the same, just like with different hair, different clothing, but their general face structure is generic. It's not based on anything. I know why though, but it's because there's no portraits during this time period where this game is presented at. I think it was in the 1500s or something. So pictures don't exist. Photographs don't exist yet. So all the depictions of this famous historical characters are based on like really simple drawings, paintings of them. It's not, you can't really tell how they really look like. I don't know if you are familiar with Japanese history, like from the Sengoku period to May, the whatever period. Uh, this one was the end of Sengoku period, where Oda Nobunaga, Tokugawa Ieyasu, those are two famous ones. Kechi Mitsuhide, whatever, man. You probably don't know these names, but they are very popular. They are very popular characters because what's this other game that keeps using them? There's this other game where one swing of a sword you can like hit 100 soldiers. Oh man, what's it called? Also, why is there no music in the game anymore? We stay here so long that the music player stopped playing the thing.
Oh,
No wonder.
well,
Like, why is it so silent? Yeah, it's unfortunate. Only a few of the popular Japanese historical characters have like different looking faces. But anyone else, bald, they are either bald or not bald. That's pretty much it. They keep reusing the same facial structure. They don't even have unique faces for all these characters. So it's kind of doesn't really make you want to like play all the side quests as well. That involves all kinds of like historical characters. Also, maybe I don't know. I played it in Japanese voice. You know how Japanese people talk?
Mhm.
They are all very
Yeah.
very similar. They don't. So the thing about maybe I don't know. Maybe it's is it kind of racist? I don't know to say that they all don't really have unique qualities in terms of expressing themselves. Especially with people that are of the upper class, right? If they are like nobles or whatever, so they speak in a more, well, what's the word? Professional manner, a more polite way, a more standard way. So they don't really like go bombastic or anything or be aggressive or anything. So they speak in a very professional manner. They speak in a very uh, understanding, clear manner. For most people, at least in the game, or not even in the game, in real life. So to make it accurate, I guess, almost everyone in the game itself sounded quite similar. Other than can sometimes notice, hey, it's this popular voice actor / voice actress voice. Other than that, you can't tell. You can't really tell what's unique about them in terms of like speech. Man, I don't know how to restart this video player. Let's just go another place.
Okay.
I'm actually surprised, Naomi, you're not interested in
don't know what.
Japanese history.
Not really a history person, you see, regardless of whose history it is.
Oh, so you have no in-depth knowledge of anything like in regards to history.
Probably not. As long as it's not what I learned in the textbooks.
Maybe you had learned something in animes or something. Right?
I don't know.
There are a bunch of animes like talks about historical figures and stuff. I would thought you would know who's Oda Nobunaga since he is like a very popular character.
Oh, I mean, I don't. I mean, like, yeah, I know there's this person, but like, not more than that. Like, I know who that guy is, what he does, but like what his life story is, I don't know, man. Like when I think about history, I think about like the entire life story. But I don't
I
know that much,
mean, what
obviously.
exactly do you know about Oda Nobunaga? Oh man, why can't I create instances? Okay, man. Missing credentials.
I only know that he's like. Actually, is he a samurai? Don't know. Can't remember.
He's
General.
considered to be part of the one of the warlords of the Sengoku period.
Yeah.
Okay, something's wrong with my VRChat. I can't create worlds. I might have to restart or something.
Oh.
I think, yeah, I might have to restart. Maybe that's why I can't click on anything like the video player. Okay, I'm gonna be very soon as I quit this.
Sorry.
But yeah, Oda Nobunaga was one of the warlords of the Sengoku period. Basically, there was a period in Japan that's just like daimyos killing each other, fighting over against each other. It's a really lawless time. Everyone's like a samurai or something, and they're just like trying to fight over each other for territory. There was not really historically in this period, even though people romanticize it, it's not really that. Samurais are honorable people, or whatever. Constant backstabbing, constant treachery happening, betrayal happening during this period. All the samurais, they're like, okay, we're not gonna fight you anymore. And suddenly, I'm gonna go behind you and assassinate you or betray you and ally with another clan or something. That's this period. So, long story short, Oda Nobunaga is the one like, screw this, I'm gonna be the biggest, most powerful warlord, and by the time when I win, I'm gonna make sure everyone is on the same page and just follow under me, something like that. So he was technically, historically, the first Japanese warlord to try and successfully unite the entire Japan. For a few years. I'm not sure how long, but not for long. Not for long. At least that's why I know from the various sources I obtain understanding him, including this game. I actually read because Assassin's Creed has this like bits of things that just like a summary of like all this historical characters' background. So of course, Oda Nobunaga wasn't the only one or the one that stayed to be Japan's unifier. He was quickly dethroned because of betrayal. Yes, very very famous. This thing that happened was not too sure exact details, but he basically, when he was going to a temple to pray / do a tea ceremony thing. I think I have to do a tea ceremony thing in a temple called Honnoji, I think. He was betrayed by one of his most trusted generals, Akechi Mitsuhide. Why? No one knows. Even the game says don't really have a like solid reason why he betrayed him. But when he was in there, his army surrounded the temple and burned the temple so that force him to escape to one route. But he didn't escape. He instead chose to commit seppuku in the temple. So that's how Nobunaga died. Also, interesting fact, Akechi Mitsuhide, the one that quote killed, betrayed Nobunaga, his reign, I don't know, lasted for a few days. I think at least that's what the game tells. Either a few days or a week or two, because as soon as he betrayed Oda Nobunaga, the other warlords, the other generals that are still loyal to him, it's just like, no, we ain't gonna listen to you just because you killed our boss. So, so we're like, yep, we're gonna like charge into your castle and kill you now. Why Akechi Mitsuhide immediately lost was because, like, really no one supported him. No one really supported his idea fully. Even though he successfully killed Nobunaga, but all the supposed allies didn't show up when he was being attacked. So he was like, "Oh well, I guess I'll die." Let me just boop this. Sorry, I've been yapping all this time.
It's okay.
I have a lot of pent up shit I have to release, I guess. The game wasted my what 3-4 days worth of time, man. I was thinking I was gonna be rewarded with some good story or what. No, nothing. Worse than playing Death Stranding. Although Death Stranding wasn't a bad game. It's just that unfortunately I can only play it single player or offline mode. What sucked for Death Stranding was there was too much collaboration happening in the game. There were like YouTubers, VTubers. That's the stupid thing. I was like so surprised. Like, you literally put a VTuber in your game that's about like really apocalyptic things happening. You're like, okay, man. Really, I was not expecting Pekko. What's her name? Something Pekko. Usara Pekora. Usara Pekora was in Death Stranding too. Who would have guessed? It was not like her character is there and it is changed so that it fits the world. No, she's literally a VTuber. Well, not literally a VTuber. They use her VTuber model.
Yeah.
How do I say this? They use her VTuber model. Her personality didn't change or anything at all. Exactly just like Pekora. And that really caught me off guard and just broke my immersion. It's like, oh my god, man. There's this VTuber here. And they don't really explain why she's the only one that is using like an anime avatar, and she's the only one that speaks Japanese.
Wait, she speaks Japanese even if you like. Wait, huh?
Yeah,
hold on.
She's talking in Japanese.
That's why I was like, does she even speak English? So how they gonna do it? Huh? Wait, what? Huh?
I don't know. They didn't really explain. They didn't really explain why she's talking.
They don't
Japanese. Because everyone else, like everyone has spoken English, but of course not their original voice. Of course, there was this one Korean actor. I don't know if you know. He's kind of like a tough, mafia-looking guy, kind of rough junkie. I know him. The moment I saw him, oh, it's this guy. But he spoke perfect, fluent English, so probably not.
So is that like someone else? I guess.
Yeah, someone else's voice, but not Pekora. Pekora is literally just using her voice.
How do they I don't know, understand Pekora ? Or they don't need to, or what? I don't know.
It's because the main character never really interacts with these minor NPCs. They just
okay.
The NPCs just talk to themselves, kind of, Hello.
But does Pekora talk to any Anything? Anyone? Oh, I don't know.
That's the thing. How they implement all this special appearances is they have all these bunkers because the world is like apocalyptic, right? So everyone lives separately from each other. So the only thing we really interact with is like their holograms, you know. So that's why you can only see this 2D hologram of Pecora and no one else because she's living by herself in the middle of nowhere, and she's some sort of a. The game refers to her as data scientist.
Pecora data scientist.
She's some sort of like super genius and invents all kinds of stuff.
Is that really Pecora's law? I doubt it.
No,
right?
no, I don't think so. I can recall she gave very, very useful things that I always choose, which is like a stealth assault rifle, a silencer assault rifle, some other gadgets. But yeah, that's the thing I have a problem with Death Stranding 2 is just it's too obvious in with their collaboration work. It really just breaks immersion for me. Like Pecora, if you do her deliveries, her side quest enough, she awards you with a Pecora hat, Peco hat, literally like a bunny hat.
What does it even do?
I think it's supposed to.
Supposed to.
She does something. She basically she's the one that in the game she invents like walking mines or something. Basically, this the around her place there are these mines that are buried underground, and when you go in near them and they detect you, they sprung up and then dash towards you and explode. So if you wear her helmet, I think it doesn't recognize you as an enemy or something.
What?
And that's why you wear it. But I think there's another benefit. So wearing that hat is already immersion breaking. But the other thing that does to the main protagonist is it makes him say Peko.
What? Why? Why? Literally, why?
There are like so many non-important interactions. He just says Peko, Peko, Peko in his Norman Reader's voice. Peko, Peko. Like when he punches something or it's just like grabbing something, he just goes Peko, Peko. Why? I don't know. Just do it. I guess Kojima wanted it.
Because he wanted
you can't understand why. Like this is supposed to be a sad, tragic, somber game, but they add this VTuber who is like bubbly, positive, wholesome into it, and then add all these wacky things into it. Also, I invited you into a world.
Oh,
let me see. Also, I should. Pretty dark though. Also, I don't know how to turn on the music. There's music. Always with this world without music, man. Oh yeah, there is. Oh, it is Utada Hikaru. No, it's not. Click on it. Play. Play. I'm not sure. I think it is Utada Hikaru. It's gonna flag my. If it plays, it's gonna flag my stream. And it's not playing. How do I play this shit? Do I have to add to queue or something? Is that a game I immediately play afterwards? I think I played. I just tried Crimson Desert. I really don't think I want to play Crimson Desert. It's another open world game. I'm really getting sick of open worlds, man. Well, that scared me.
Huh?
Video's loading, but I got a player error. I guess it doesn't work. Can I just add in my own URL or something? Okay. Yeah, this. I think we haven't talked to each other for a couple of weeks. I think a lot of shit happened. Not just like
What you mean, like a lot of shit happened?
like the games I play or whatever. On Twitter, a lot of things are happening. I guess you know about the Uma Musume localization stupid drama happening. I think there were some people complaining about the English localization of Uma Musume, saying that it is not authentic or like degrading the
I mean,
Japanese
it's
culture.
called localization, not called translation. I swear to God, to these people nowadays don't understand the difference between localization and translation. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like,
I mean, I work as a translator, so I can say this. Okay, not I can shoot the bullets. I was a freelance translator in my university days, so like, it's different. So like localization is like, okay, I got this clip. I want to make it make sense in the target language. So like, let's say there's a joke. Okay, let's say from Japanese, there's a joke that maybe only Japanese will understand. But you can't just translate it because people cannot understand, right? Like people who are Japanese probably won't get the joke, right? So you write it into a joke in the target language, so the people can know like, oh, so like there's a joke here, and it's like, but okay, I need to calm down. Like that's the point of it. Okay, like I like the Daitaku Helios one, I know. Like I ever said, like I ever found out the original JP line. Like yeah, I read it. I actually don't know what it means. It's probably a Japanese joke. And people already know like Daitaku Helios. Like side games are watching the people. Okay, they are watching what we are saying. You know what the players are saying, and what the players are saying. A lot of players like doing the you know, a lot of people players using the Daitaku Helios 670, right?
Yeah.
Like she's basically known as a 6-7 horse at this point. So like Saige is like, oh hey, you know what? That's the perfect thing to replace it with. So they replace it with 6-7. So like what? So I mean, like that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
That makes sense. Like they can't just translate the original joke because it doesn't make sense, you know? Like I actually haven't read the entire event myself, so I don't know what is the point. But I think from I mean, I think it's like Tataku Helios laughing, and then like Daichi Ruby is probably like looking at her in a weird way. So like I'm guessing it's like Tataku Helios shock sendiri, and then Daichi Ruby looking at her like, what are you doing? So like it makes sense to put 6-7 there, you know, because it makes her, you know, stupid.
Yeah. Like
So I don't understand the problem.
different generation, different.
Yeah.
Like she doesn't understand why she's so excited about 6-7. I guess.
I don't know. Basically, the ongoing thing is, Daitaku Helios likes Daichi Ruby. But Daitaku Helios is the kind of the very very funny and then with a lot of Gen Z lingo. I mean, it's not like people make it up. Like if you watch the season what? Season 2. Anyway, Daitaku Helios actually makes like a lot of jokes and stuff. So like, it's her
So
thing.
cute. Yeah.
And basically, unfortunately, Daichi Ruby is not quite amused with what Daitaku Helios is trying to do. Like Daitaku Helios is trying to impress her, but like Daichi Ruby is not amused. So that's the ongoing gag between the two of them. So that's why I think putting 6-7 here makes sense. What?
Yeah, but I think originally Daitaku Helios is supposed to be like a Gyaru.
Yeah, I mean she is. Gyaru, yeah.
I think the localization removed her. Is that side of her?
Is it? I'm not sure.
Because most Westerners would know what Gyaru is, right?
I guess. I mean, but the way she dressed is already Gyaru, so I don't know.
Yeah, I also don't. Even then, like, let's say you want to like translate her Gyaru personality or Gyaru culture. How though? Like, how do you explain it to Westerners?
I don't know. Do you need to explain it? Because like I don't think that part was removed from her, so I don't know actually.
I guess it's the speech, right? How she talks.
Yeah. I think she has the same energy, so I don't see a problem.
I guess the localization is like trying to depict that like maybe Gen Z is like Gyaru. As well. That's just one thing though. I don't know. I think these people that are complaining aren't actually one Musume players, or at least hardcore ones that like really into the lore or community. It's like casuals like me don't really care. So the people that are like raising this as an issue probably is just there to rage bait people. Make content out of it. What surprised me is like why is it so big? It's a thing that I think I saw on Reddit as well. There's people complaining. Just on Twitter.
I think it's not the first time people complain about it. I think there was one time also people complained about it, but I can't remember what was the issue last time.
It's not even bad translation as well. Like, that I think you were complaining or told me about something like this. A game, a visual novel game where really, really bad translation, and then someone had to retranslate everything. What game was that? Something like Toxic. No, I don't think you say it. You shared something on the Discord. It's a game and Steam.
I know the very controversial one, like the Yu syndrome.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I mean, localization, but that one is like total bullshit. I can tell you that much.
It's too different, right?
What is total?
Too different in terms of.
Yeah, too different is one thing, but they are like literally using degradatory and like terms like, oh, you can't do that, man.
Not the original writer's intention, author's intention.
Exactly, like if in Japanese the light is like completely normal, and then they turn it to something completely brain rot. Like what?
Like we can say Daitaku Helios, the translation,
Yeah.
the original script or whatever compared to the localization doesn't really change her
Yeah.
personality or
So
how
that's
she
fine.
is as a
Like
person.
if there's a joke there or she says something brain rot, then yeah, that makes sense. Like, but if the line is completely normal and then you just show something in, then like, of course that won't make sense.
Oh, there's a Hatsune in the YouTube chat. hello.
Hi. Yeah, but oh yeah, actually I don't know. Like Saiki also changed like some skill name, like some of the skill name generally suck lah, honestly. But hey, I mean they did some very nice one, like the Mommy Creek one, like the skill name, the description.
Give mommy a hug or something.
And then the digital, like when the JP players saw that, they were so jealous.
Yeah.
The JP players like, why we don't have these?
The Digitan's latest, the variant unique name is like, they really lean into the simp, literally simp. I think it's to say you use the word simp, right?
Because Cygames knows that's what the player wants already. They know already, so they're just gonna they're just gonna go with it now.
The original Digitan's unique description was actually kind of tame now.
Yeah. I mean, they're probably like testing the water first, and then they were like, oh, people like it, okay.
This Digitan is even crazier.
Yeah, but Jeffy player actually like it, they're like, we wish this was how the skill description was in our server, that's what they say, like.
Yeah, but also what surprised me is Japanese people playing global. I guess
why not?
They how do you say, long for the simpler times.
I mean, maybe that, or like they play JP and then their account like very hard to catch up sometimes, because if you don't get the MLB support card, then you're shit. Yeah, just cool. Cause like JP they don't have future inside, right? So maybe like they see this, I need this, I want it, and then boom, and then suddenly, fuck, my account break already, cannot play. What to do? Go global. Go play global then.
You know what I realized about this plushie? It doesn't actually have legs. It's just the fins fitting into the shoes.
Oh.
Yeah, all these 3 shoes are just fins of the shark.
What?
Cute. Not Jeff, but it's still cute. Hello, general like button. Okay. General like button, white tee. Why am I suddenly getting people watching my YouTube stream? That's one thing. I also recently learned about the new update to Cinder, the Cinder controversy.
What? There's more?
Apparently everyone sucks or something. Like everyone wasn't like fully truthful.
Yeah, like that one lah.
Everyone was lying here and there, so all parties that are involved weren't exactly innocent. So moral of the story for us bystanders is don't trust any of these famous VTubers.
Well,
don't view them as like your hello Daniela. Don't view any of these big VTubers as your Ushi / I don't know, what will you call them? Influencer, not admirer. People that you look up to. Never look up to them. They're just normal humans. Still, whatever 3D avatars they are using. I only know about it because like suddenly on Twitter posts like, oh, I'm seeing Cinder again, and then someone's like, isn't she like bad or something, blah blah blah, and I look through the replies like, oh no, everyone's just bad. Apparently it was some time ago as well, although this has been revealed. I think it was even last year. And I didn't realize, wow, Cinder controversy was last year. It was so long. It was long ago. I wonder then, like, the Kingsman controversy, whether there's anything untruth about it though.
No idea. I mean, we got quite a lot of coverage on that one, so I don't know.
Yeah, we have all the videos. Everything happened on stream, so I don't know how you can.
Yeah, it's not like behind the curtain, you know. So yeah.
It's not a he say she say thing. We have videos to watch.
Like we can see the video, like this happened and then this happened, and then you can put 2 and 2 together. So yeah.
Nemo's told me there's even worse things happening in Marvel Rivals, not including the things he personally encountered.
Oh,
But just I look at his video about the man. It was just like, damn.
I watched. I was like, what the hell? Holy shit! I'm surprised he even entertained the guy. Like I wouldn't have bothered, man. Like seriously.
I'm now morbidly curious, so I like turn on the chat. But so far, nothing really. I don't see any toxic chat messages.
I think if you are playing casually, you probably won't see a lot of funny people. It's usually
maybe.
the sweaty rank that you start to see the funny people.
Oh, but yeah, Nemo say like if he wants to make another video, right, about this like friend.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it. Waiting for the new tea.
On quick play, getting pulled.
Yeah, waiting for the new tea. Holy shit! Like, how can you have so much tea?
I guess it's just young people, or it's either two types of people at the very least. I think
it's definitely young people.
Or people that are so jaded. So
yeah. Oh, but technically, it's not just young people that can act like that. I know old people. I know like people who are young and still act like kids. And
I mean, it just means they never grew up, right?
Yeah.
Because this
yeah, it's very funny.
The behavior is it's childish. So if an adult still exhibits this kind of behavior, it's just still haven't grown up.
Because just today, I was watching like some ex-Valorant pro playing like a custom game. I don't know what was the entire story. I can't remember, but like something about two guys got beef with each other. Two guys got beef with each other or something like I think they lost a game. Like they got 13-0, and then they were saying like blame. I think they were blaming on one guy or something. And then the guy who got blamed was like, yo, like I do not take that slander. So they decided to duke it out and fight each other in a custom game. Not like 1v1, not 1v1, 5v5.
Okay.
So they both found they both get their own team, and then they fight. And then the guy who got slandered, he said, okay, if you lose, you apologize. And then what happened? The guy lose, and then they don't apologize. GG. So like that guy is the guy who slandered who did the slandering was a ex-pro player, by the way. Like imagine ex-pro player acting like this Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, but the guy was like very, very long ago. That retired long ago already. This guy is not hot anymore. Like seriously not hot anymore. Well, actually, I say still playing tier 2. I'm not sure. Let me check. They might be playing tier 2, but like this guy is not hot anymore. Let's see. Oh yeah, he is still playing in, I don't know, tier 2 or tier 3, but like he's but imagine and the worst thing is when they were making the bet to apologize, they were saying on stream, by the way, so like everyone who watched the stream and their friend's stream knows about the thing, you know. So everyone is like calling him L already, like. Like there is no way, man.
Fire alarm reminded me that my food is on this time. I'll be back. Oh sure. Hey man. Yes. Whatever's happening on Twitter, you should just take a pinch. It's not a pinch, a substantial amount of salt. Also, people that you play with. Hello. On like competitive games, I guess. But I don't know. I'm morbidly curious. Just want to see if that's how regular or how often this happens. I've been I don't know how to say. I've been on high alert or very beginning. I have like a whole bunch of filters, things I turn off, blah blah blah. Really rarely encounter toxicity, except for YouTube chat. That's just how YouTube is right now. In terms of like recommending, just showing random people showing streams, which understandable. If you didn't want to find the stream intentionally, YouTube just like shows you my stream. I know this because I also get random streams being shown to me on my feed as well, especially on the short feeds. And you like doom scroll YouTube, sometimes you'll browse streams as well, even though it's not your intention. You know, there's good and bad. Good is people find you interesting, will stay. People don't find you interesting, they always have something to say before they leave or before they get banned.
Oh my god. I saw that one crazy guy. I was like, was that guy on Twitch or YouTube?
YouTube. On Twitch, it's very rare. Only
I mean, like on Twitch, usually you say no, they just like, yeah, understandable. And then like, I don't know, I think YouTube has too many kids, man, I swear.
YouTube has too many kids, but also another thing is Twitch isn't a primarily streaming platform, so there's no such thing as streaming etiquettes for most people. They don't know what they're supposed to say or don't say, how to behave and all. It's just treat streams like any other YouTube video, where you just leave a comment and say some stupid shit and then leave, you know. So it's kind of like that. Except, you know, there's some interactivity going on if you if you entertain this messages.
Oh, I found the thread where people are calling out this guy.
The what? The game you're talking about.
You scroll the comment and like everyone is calling out this guy. Everyone is calling out one guy.
Team Das Nerd.
That's the apparently this and the funny thing is apparently this Das Nerd guy, he hasn't been playing Valorant for like a while. And like he still gives this guy this you know, supposedly ex tier 1 player who's still playing in tier 2 or tier 3 by the way.
I'm guessing Summit Lotus are like what, modes or maps?
They're maps.
11-2? What?
Yeah, they got 11-2 by the way. Like, bro, the first one was not close. I was watching the first match. I'm like, bro, this is not close at all. And then the second match is like, that one actually close
A
lah, but
bit
like,
closer, yeah. Well,
but
way
I
more
mean,
closer.
but technically, I think the team, the GMD team that lost, I think they were a bit unlucky. Because one of the guys, I think he was not very locked in. Because I think it was very funny. Because the guy apparently there was one guy who said, oh no, I think he wanted to go to the gym, but then they asked him to play, so he was like okay. But then, because the scoreline 11-2 means they were losing so badly, and then like no one was talking, and then everyone was blaming each other. So the guy who wanted to go to gym was like, I should have went to gym. So like yeah, it was very not good on the other team.
Is this guy popular? The GMD?
Ooh, not really.
Some random person then.
He is like he used to play in tier 1, but he's not that hot. Like he's not a he's not a superstar player, though he was in the top team. He's just a guy who used to play in tier 1. That's why I think there was a comment somewhere that said GMD at this point GMD will only be known for dating Tupperware. Tupperware is like a female pro player.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Without context, like dating Tupperware, the brand,
No,
the container.
I don't know why I don't know why she called herself that. But I think Tupperware was her old name. She changed her name already. It's not Tupperware anymore. But that was what her name was. So people still call her that.
Let's see. As long as she's not selling containers, she won't get trademark.
So I actually don't know what she's called Tupperware. I don't know if she actually. I don't know why. I actually don't know the law behind it.
But what was this guy betting? They keep saying he's lying.
Betting. So, yeah. So basically, what I told you lah. So like the guy this Desnerf guy got slandered, and then he's like,
he's like, I'm gonna bet $100 or something.
He's not betting money. He said, my team versus your team. If I win, you apologize to me.
But he doesn't even want to.
That was the bet.
He doesn't even want to apologize.
Yes, it's just apologizing. And then you know what this GMD, I don't think it's the GMD guy who said this, but like one of the guys on the team who lost, they were saying like, yo, are these people like we are losing because people are stream sniping? What do you mean stream sniping? This is a custom game, bro. who is so free to go stream snipe in a freaking custom game? And like almost all of the players were like all of these like were pro players at least. So like, are you saying like everyone does not have integrity or what? I mean, there were some people who are like only who aren't pros. I think some of them like only play rank. They're like top few rank players, but like, what the hell are you insinuating that people have such horrible ethics? It's so funny. I mean, it's clearly a skill issue, but then they're blaming it on stream sniping. What the?
Actually, trying to stream snipe is not easy as well, right?
Not really. I mean, it depends on what kind of stream sniping you're trying to do lah. I mean, there's no way you're gonna monitor where everyone is in real time. Obviously not. But I mean, you stream snipe maybe like, let's say before the round start, you can see what the enemy is here, and then you can make a counter plan in accordance to that.
I guess. The only time I heard about stream sniping was like for like Overwatch games and stuff, because they were.
Well, is Overwatch very hard to stream snipe though? Like because it's
a
super fast hit.
The purpose of like stream sniping was to just bully the streamer.
So you like see when they're matching, and then you try to kill into them lah.
Kill into them, and then just like focus on killing them or something.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but in tactical shooter like stream sniping, usually like they know where you are. Basically, like they know your setup for the round, and then they act accordingly. And then like let's say they play the round halfway, and then they're like, I don't know where this guy is, and then they open the stream to see where you are. Stream snipe That's what they mean lah. I mean, not like you're locking it entire time. Obviously cannot lah. You still need to shoot your gun. Of course, you can't look at it all the time.
They are all streaming, so I think might be difficult to cheat like that.
Exactly. Like I mean, like I don't know. I think they were accusing one or two people because like I think there were one or two people who didn't use face cam. I think maybe one or two didn't use face cam, but like I don't think that's seriously. I don't understand that.
Oh no, it's outside. I can't take it.
Oops.
Can reset it, I think. I don't know how to reset it.
Oh, she's...
This one is mirror. Mirrors. I want to make it dark. To grab. A lot of things. Of course there are the viral posts I made, but really they're important. Somewhat easy to get a post viral as long as your information is useful, I guess. At least the posts I've made are like getting numbers. It's because I've said something practical. Like the latest one was I was posting about there was this VTuber says like it's better to stream on YouTube both horizontally and vertically. It will increase your views 2 times,
2 times, huh? Where did they pull this number from?
I don't know. Maybe they already have like that. A lot of that's the thing with this like advices. They are usually from big VTubers or YouTubers with already quite a huge following. But whatever they do is that might be seen as like kind of amplifying like engagement. Won't really show up for smaller VTubers, smaller YouTubers, smaller content creators. So, but what I was like, I guess might have. I did post it on my collab channel. What I didn't realize was, you can actually generate your own stream key on horizontal, vertical stream now. Back then, they had this experimental thing only. When you like click on the dual stream, it just has this automatic cropping for vertical streams. It didn't let you use your own encoder / its own stream key. So that's kind of only reason why I tried, because like if you use YouTube's normal dual stream, it'll make a really shitty version of a vertical stream. You can't edit the layout and anything at all. So of course I tried it and it does nothing. It's basically streaming on horizontal, but normally with extra steps. The extra vertical stream doesn't actually recommend people to watch your stream or anything like that at all. It's the same thing, which YouTube has a problem with. Is like YouTube never really recommends streams on their platform unless it's a vertical one. So if you stream both vertical and horizontal at the same time, YouTube will just like, no, we're not gonna show your stream to anyone, unless you just stream vertically. which I've been doing all this time, and that's why you can see random people are like chatting on my chat.
Oh,
Like,
they're for the vertical stream?
yeah, they're all vertical. I'm only streaming on vertical on YouTube.
I see.
Depending on what I stream, usually I get a huge spike at the beginning. It usually tells me that, yeah, YouTube is recommending people to watch. VRChat, if I stream long enough, there are people who just like hop in the longer I stream. Like earlier when I was doing karaoke, perhaps YouTube detects, oh, someone's singing something popular. Let's recommend the stream to people. Perhaps, I don't know. That's only my guess. Because I also stream on Marvel. I stream Marvel Rivals as well, but my Marvel Rivals streams aren't really doing that good on YouTube. It only gets people only watch it at the beginning, and then after like an hour or so, it stops. Nobody's watching afterwards. So I think, at least just based on this anecdotal evidence, gaming content on YouTube, vertical stream, not good. Anything else? YouTube might recommend it.
I mean, gaming vertical is kind of hard in the first place, though. Like, you can't see much, so yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing. But also, perhaps there's just too many of them, kind of the content. And a lot of people watch my drawing stream for some reason. That's just when I was like doing Servine's commission. People just like, your art is so beautiful. I say it condescendingly or sarcastically, but maybe they are genuine. But yeah, I keep getting the kind of the messages. I'm like, interesting. A lot of people, at least the bots, like my art. I don't know. I don't think kids or younger people are so interested in drawing, right?
You'll be surprised, actually. I mean, people who can't draw will be, impressed by anyone who can draw.
Maybe. But that's it, right? I have been recommended gaming streams here and there, and you get 1,000 views. I don't know how. And they don't have face cam or anything. But one thing they have in common is they stream Spider-Man.
Huh? What do you mean?
They stream Spider-Man the game, the newer ones. I think it's a kid thing then. Like, maybe kids like Spider-Man.
I don't know. Can't comment about that.
It's basically like they are streaming Spider-Man, and then something in the chat, like they monetize the chat saying like $1 equals skin change, outfit change, or something. Because in the Marvel, in the Spider game, there's like dozens and dozens of different outfits for Spider-Man. I guess you can, I don't know, rig it to make the donations change the outfit. Maybe. But yeah, too bad my PC isn't strong enough to stream Spider-Man. At the very least, I can test about whether or not streaming Spider-Man would make it more likely YouTube to recommend my streams. Da, da, da. Oh yeah, and also there's a lot of things on Twitter happening. I also recently saw about the Kara platform where supposedly artists, it's a safe place for artists to post their art stuff. Apparently someone scraped the entire data from the platform, bragged about it, and it caused so much grief and depression towards the platform creator. I don't know what's her name, but she's pretty popular. She's like one of the few people trying really, really hard to fight against all this art stealing thing happening with the AI bros. But yeah, really sucks. If you ask me, like, AI is the future, and I have to accept, it comes along with all these shitty things that's happening to people, especially the creative side of things. It's like, nah, man, it's not worth it, man. I've rarely seen on the artistic side of things, Gen AI has actually helped with artists in general. Like gaming. So many AI stuff coming up in gaming, new games and stuff. It's just, well, not really surprising. It's sad. Like the developers are going like, most games now have like using Gen AI tools in their process in developing a game. And when they are caught, they're like, no, we didn't really use AI all that much. So yeah, not fully, so it's fine. But every time when a game developer got caught using AI, it's never a good thing. Like, they didn't like, so I'm using AI, so what? No, they always like, no, I'm not fully utilizing it. I'm using it ethically, just only part of the process, or like I actually pay artists to finalize it, blah 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 blah, something like that. But the one thing that's coming is they don't really disclose this information. Another thing, just gaming on the game developer side. I've been like looking at the stream platforms, because so far Twitch is stupid. I haven't really talked about the Twitch platform thing since last week or 2 weeks ago. And trying to see alternatives to Twitch. The one I recently tried, RPlay. Man, it unfortunately sucks. It's bad, so bad. I don't know why. I mean, I kind of know why. They're companies, they're businesses. They jump into the bandwagon of shitting on Twitch, doing the AI training, whatever, so that, to make their own platforms look good. But when you actually look into them, they suck. Like RPlay is like saying, no, we don't have Gen AI. We really listen to content creators' feedbacks. We trying our best to improve the platform. And then when I look into their website, their platform, they've been around for 4 years. I don't know. You can look at it. You can go and look at the website yourself and tell me if it's a user-friendly website. Oh wait, I can't. That's how it is. It's what do you call? It doesn't have a HTTPS. Wait. Yeah, that says URL. Play.live, nothing else.
Is it safe?
By default, the NSFW stuff is turned off, if that's what you mean. But other than that, I don't know. Safe, what do you mean? Yeah, like you click into it,
Uh-huh.
Everything's all over the place.
Wait, why do I see you on the platform? Are you like? I thought. Oh yes, you're still using it.
I mean, I guess I already registered, so it's showing me as one of the VTubers or something.
Oh, it's not like, oh, you just register and then like it's based on whether you stream on like the other platforms.
Oh, is it because? Oh yeah, it's. I guess I have to disconnect it. I connected my Twitch with our Play.
Oh.
So that's why it's still appearing. Probably should delete my account. Even though there are a lot of people are watching it.
Well, I see some numbers there, so
It's my mind. It's just 3. I don't think it's actually people. And then the last time I was actually streaming using their stream key to stream on their platform, I have like 200 and 300. That's another problem, right? I have 200 and 300 views. There's no one messaging, no one interacting. So very, very high possibility. And there's a viewporting happening. I was thinking maybe it's not just me. Maybe it's just me. I look at other streams as well, and they have also hundreds of views, and no one chatting. No one's chatting in their like chat box, chat message. So what's the deal with this number, right? Why are there supposed to be 200, 300, 400 people watching and none of them are actually talking, right? Makes no sense. Other than the platform itself is trying to make you think you have a lot of people watching you, right? That's kind of rubbed me in the wrong way. I don't like this kind of like underhanded way to boost someone. It just means nothing. All these views. And also this platform, you don't get revenue from how many people watch you. You only get revenue if someone actually subscribes, pay a monthly subscription or something.
Oh.
And you get paid. But other than that, the views mean nothing. Especially if they are not interacting with you. Because like the most important part of like making content isn't about how many people watch you. It's actually how many people stay and interact with you. Like in the long term. Like it's not just about, at least how I feel, it's not just about the possibility of getting financially supported. But making content with an active community is way, way easier. Because you have people giving you feedback, you have people commenting on what you do and telling you what they want more from your stream, or to see what kind of things you want, you can create and all that. You can make. It gives you a sense of direction where to go, rather than like just trying out everything and anything. At least that's how I feel the importance of having a community. So our Play as a platform not only sucks because of viewporting, the exploration, the browsing of the interface, all over the place. There's home, and then the next sidebar is streams. And on streams, there's no category. Absolutely no category. But of course, there's not even a lot of streamers in the first place. But if there was a lot of streamers, there was no way to categorize them. Look through the streamers through categorization. The tags are useless, I think, kinda. That's dependent on whether everyone uses the same tag so that you can find a specific kind of content creator. But yeah, they don't have categories. They only have a live section, and perhaps
they don't have a search either, huh?
they have a search, but
Where's the search?
all at the top. All at the top.
Huh? Wait. I don't see it. Where's the search? Because I'm not logged in, or what?
Not sure. That should be at the top.
Search.
On the
Where's
same line as the NSFW button, the stream button, the upload button, notification button. You don't see it.
I don't see it. Is
don't
it
see
because
it,
I'm not logged in?
Maybe then. Maybe. That's weird. Even if why?
Yeah, like.
Oh, but there's so many. There's not a lot of streamers, but there's so many ASMR stuff, man.
The UI is shit anyway.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah, this platform is mainly an ASMR stuff. So even though the company, the representative of this platform says that it will try do their best to expand beyond ASMR content, it's just them verbally saying something. They're not promising you anything because their primary profit is still getting it from people who came to this website looking for ASMR stuff. So if they I don't know, ignored or be negligent to the ASMR content creators, probably gonna cause some problems, because in the first place I don't think this is a big platform and they're not really getting a lot of revenue. Also, they are from Korea, South Korea. Another issue: language barrier, culture barrier, and all that. And also legal documentation. You scroll all the way down, and of course, you know the legal documents is always at the bottom, and tiny links called terms. And you click on it. It's the worst. It's one of her worst contracts / agreements you would ever see, because they are not English, fluent in English. Probably they didn't hire anyone. They don't have lawyers. I don't know. They didn't hire lawyers to draft their agreements. I look through them and can just tell you, like, this is not a agreement. This is like how I make my Discord server rules, or how I make my stream chat rules. Very simple, very general, and that's it. All their like terms are like one sentence long. one sentence. But not only that, it's because they are one sentences. They don't really have much details about it. They don't cover a lot of context, different aspects, events happening might occur. So everything is super vague and very favorable to the platform. So that's my problem with Rplay. Only stream twice, and that's it. Only that takes me enough to say, yep, this is, even though they talk shit to Twitch, they're like not even 1/3 of Twitch in terms of capability, accessibility. It can't. I don't know. Maybe I'm like too spoons fed by Twitch features or something. I look at this platform just like it's nothing. Can do nothing in this place. Doesn't have raid. Doesn't have any emotes you can do. Upload to it. interactivity with the people in the stream. A lot of third-party integration like the streamer bot is not available. So very empty, very bare bones. And they've been around for 4 years, and now they are talking shit to Twitch. They probably should look in the mirror first. Like, and you need to improve a lot of things. Be very transparent about what your how your platform actually works, you know. And then I saw on Twitter another platform people are being recommended, Valora or something. Also talking shit against Twitch. And people in the replies are all complaining about their platform. Like, my streams are laggy. I'm not able to stream. Why is this low quality? Why can't I do this? Blah blah blah. And I give credit to them. They do reply to all this, messages. But it seems like there's a lot of problem with them as well. And also, and also the platform has this. The founders, the co-founders are. People say they are experiencing AI psychosis. What? From what I can see, why they say that is because it's tragic, understandable, but not really healthy. I think they can't. The founder or are like a couple or married couple, or maybe he's married, or he or her. He or she is married. They can't have children, so they treated an AI chatbot or something as like their own daughter or something.
Oh, okay.
Really, really treat it as like a real person. If someone were talking like that's an AI chatbot, they will be honestly, genuinely trying to defend that. It's not just an AI chatbot. It's their actual daughter or something. Pretty weird, but understandable. But also makes you question their authenticity of talking about not using AI on their platform and being anti-AI and all that. Lots of things, man. Lots of. So I'm unfortunate I have to go through Twitter because of Twitch doing this thing. Then again, from all this noise and all, I guess nothing can find an alternative. There's nothing we can jump towards to. Every platform has its problem. YouTube now also is updating and wanting to change the requirements, further increasing the requirements to monetize your streams. It's been tough this past couple of weeks, man. With all the shit that's been happening. Let me hydrate. Talking non-stop. So I don't know. Well, fun fact. I don't know if you look at the post I shared about mirror life form.
What's that?
I didn't know it was a thing. Basically, you know how like our proteins and whatever, the microscopic level and the molecular level are made out of like strings of atoms, right?
Yeah.
They're always in specific order, specific structure. Apparently, everything that's made of biological matter in this molecular form, there are two forms. There are two different structures. Just imagine there's structure A and structure B. For some reason, no natural life has been created that has existed in this universe. The structure has always been structure A. There has never been a biological matter that is in the form of structure B. It's I guess it's very, very simplified way of describing it, but basically there hasn't been a mirrored version of any biological molecular structure. So why is this interesting? Because if a life form like a bacteria, if it was constructed using structure B design, it could spell the extinction of all life on Earth. Sounds very conspiratory, right? Impossible. Well, apparently scientists says that why it would be very, very dangerous. It's because our body, if let's say there's such a bacteria invaded our body, they were present in our body, our immune systems would not be able to detect them and hence destroy them. So this kind of bacteria will continue to multiply, continue to grow in numbers. Nothing would stop them because none of our systems will recognize it as a danger, a foreign object. So they would, if these bacteria were also made to be able to convert structure A to structure B biological matter when they consume whatever resources they need as a bacteria life form, we would eventually have no structure A nutrition. Because all nutrition that we might be able to get has been converted to structure B, and our bodies, any biological natural animals, creatures, whatever, made up of structure A molecules will not be able to digest or consume all this structure B matters. So that's why eventually we will die of starvation without nutrition. It sounds ridiculous, but I look into it. There's a wiki page, and there's apparently a lot of scientists debating and talking about this and agreeing that they should never ever try to create a bacteria made out of structure B form. Never try to make it possible, or at least even in a secure environment. It's really if one of them, if some of the bacteria escapes, it's impossible to contain it, right? That's why. But yeah, it's ridiculous, but apparently a lot of scientists associations or whatever, they made agreements, pacts of we will never try to do this kind of experiment, so that it will eventually lead to structure B organisms, even at the microorganisms stage. You can look it up. Mirrored life form. I thought this was some science fiction bullshit thing, but it's actually a thing. People have actually made structure B molecules. Only molecules, I think. But yeah. When I explained it to my wife, I was like, what the hell are you smoking? What the hell are you talking about? It's not possible. Yeah, I also don't think it's possible. Here we are. Scientists in the Wikipedia say it's possible to make such a thing in like 10, 30 years. So, okay, man.
Okay, sure.
The end of life is within our lifespan, I guess. But yeah, interesting read. I did. It's just randomly going through Reddit posts. Oh, there's also a bunch of stuff Oh yeah, there's also a reason why some people. I guess there's multiple reasons why a person might not be able to easily be thin. One of the reasons being that modern food nowadays have been made so easily digestible that we don't get full when we eat them. The companies have made a lot of like different food products into its like digested form, like or close to digested form. So when you eat them, your body doesn't even have like the time to recognize it as like, oh, there's food that it's still in your body. You need to stop eating. So give you the sense of like fullness or like you ate too much. So hence, if I think they are referring to like processed food. If you eat too much of like all this processed food, and why you don't get full, it's probably because of this. Like the food products are engineered in a way to not make you full, make you feel full. Yeah. And then I think studies have said that some people have an easier time to feel full compared to others. And hence why certain people are thin, but they don't really struggle with trying to maintain their body weight. Except for that simple reason. They don't get hungry often. They don't desire food often. And it doesn't take a lot for them to maintain their weight. They don't really have to do exercise or anything to maintain certain body weight. I'm not. I'm just hearing this from another from Vsauce, Michael here. So don't take my word for anything. It's interesting to talk about it, I guess. Don't take my words as facts.
$19.30.
Also, I guess I have a question. I did talk about it a long time ago, but I also recently brought it up again. Is that I have this sort of thing that's like, if I don't interact with a person often, eventually the status of the relationship will deteriorate. I've talked about this before with you, right? I don't remember about you whether or not you have something like that. Also, it doesn't really. I guess like you don't talk to someone for I guess, I don't know, for whatever period of time, would it lessen your closeness with that person?
I mean, I think it depends for me.
Has it
I mean, like,
happened?
Has it happened?
Someone that used to be close to you, but because you rarely interact with them anymore, and despite you being close to them in the past, it doesn't make you want or desire to do things with them again, right? I'd be like, oh, this person I used to cherish so much, I'm gonna like randomly call them up now.
Probably not.
To hang out or something. Probably not, right? But I guess if that person suddenly comes up into your life again, would you be like, yeah, everything is the same, and like and talk about anything like it was like you never ever
I mean, I would really hold a huge grudge against someone for like leaving, you know? I mean, people will come and go. That's expected, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would really hold a grudge against people doing that.
It's not really a grudge thing. It's just whether or not. I mean, close. I guess like it's a matter of like defining what closeness means to you. Then.
I mean, if it were very close, I guess I would probably have trouble. I mean, like the people I usually like don't talk with a lot over time, probably not very close, I suppose. Why are you saying this? Because you think it's happening between us?
No. No. I'm saying this because like there are people that I wouldn't say close. People I've interacted with or used to be interested in wanting to interact with. But,
they're talking to you again or something?
Like in the past, I don't know the other person. In the past, I would have interest in talking to that person, but most of the time it's like it's only me that has the interest, right? So I would be the one to like try to bring up something and like talk or hang out and stuff. But since it's like a one-sided thing, right? So if I don't have the opportunity or don't have the desire to do it anymore, eventually you'll get a relationship that I'm trying to reach to a certain level never really reaches there. And of course, it will just like revert to a lower tier. I don't know how to explain it. Like from friend to acquaintances. Look like you're trapped in the aquarium in the background. Yes, because we're literally inside aquarium, I guess. Hello. What was I talking about? Yeah, so I guess question would be, have you ever felt like a relationship was one-sided? Not in a romantic way, but I guess in any way, where you put a lot of effort, but the other person doesn't put as much effort. Like, I guess, maybe you don't keep count, but you can roughly feel, I guess.
Am am I a horrible person if I say usually if the one-sided relationship flops because it's one-sided, it's always because of me?
I wouldn't say it's a bad thing. It's just an incompatibility thing. It's just a matter of finding people that matches your preference, matches your style of socializing with someone, being in a relationship with someone. Are you saying like you're always the person that puts less effort into a relationship than the other person?
From how the people who like get very upset at me have described, I suppose so. But again, they're putting me at the top of their list, so I don't really know. Like, okay, aside from my ex, right? So these people, are they the top of my list? I mean, they were in like my top few, obviously, but like, you know, I think I mentioned before, like I had a time where I had to manage 3 people because there were 3 people wanting my attention at the same time, so like it was very hard to juggle. So like yeah, I'm like at the top of these 3 people's, like I'm at the top of the list of these 3 people's, the top of these 3 people's list. But like, so but in my POV, I need to juggle between these 3 people. So like, you know, it's not going to be equal, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And outside of these 3 people, I still have my other old friends, obviously. So like, tough. But when was the last time I had a problem like that? Probably not a lot.
I mean, so you're saying like having people in your life that like try to stay in communication with you, stay in contact with you, but eventually because you haven't really done anything.
Not stay in contact. It's not about staying in contact. It's about, you know, like if you say one-sided, is like you know, one side like very, I don't know how to say, enthusiastic, and then I'm like, you know, I'm like,
you're like neutral, like
I'm like internally tired. I can't keep up, kinda.
You can't keep up with their like enthusiasm.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess that was more to say. I mean, but back then, I mean, I tried. It's just that it was getting tiring, so tough. But it's kind of hard because, like, I think like their amount of love for me and my amount of love for them probably not the same. Because, like, I mean, I love them as a friend, but they love me like a very, very close friend, like, you know, a platonic love kind of thing, probably. Well, for my ex, I think it's a mix of like me not knowing how much to commit versus a lot of miscommunication. So that was a bit different. Oh yeah, also checking chat because wasn't sure if Fox is here. I'm sorry, Fox, I still feel bad for him. that one is also a bit one-sided because I mean, currently, like what I want to do just kind of doesn't align with all people, so that's kind of tough. I am never taking a time tuning commission ever again.
It's basically you're saying incompatibility then.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't match your. Then again, let's say you find someone like if you find someone,
I can't match other people.
Yeah, if you find someone like yourself, would you want to be friends with them if they were like you?
Okay, I am an outlier. You can't ask me a question like that. I'm at the phase where I don't actively seek for new friends. You really understand, Jay?
Yeah, I mean, if suddenly, hey, you bump into someone that's really like yourself.
I mean, like, sure.
Would you stay as friends based on your current level of energy, enthusiasm. Like, oh man, I don't want to put too much work into this, even though we might vibe or something.
I mean, realistically speaking, if you ask me now, probably not. I don't have energy for any new relationships at all. Like, dude, I would die, literally.
It seems like you don't have like a personal life. You can focus on enjoying, I guess.
Too many things to worry about, you know. I mean, it's not like the depression kind of worry, but you know, like, there's a lot of things I need to take care of, or my life is going to fall apart again. More like that. I'm like trying very careful to not make my life fall apart again, because I would hate to fall into despair again.
I guess that's what most adults would be facing. It's a difficulty. I guess you can also say that's why most relationships just deteriorate, because life makes us busy. We are unable to maintain whatever current relationships we have unless they are convenient / important, right? Like, if there was a friend that was like you can really vibe with, but it's impossible to make plans together to hang out and stuff. Like, I guess you have a past. There was good memory, so eventually, if you do have time, it won't. Like, you won't be like total strangers. So, I guess that kind of factor of a relationship in terms of closeness doesn't really change no matter what time passes.
Yeah, I don't. For me, I don't really mind too much. Like, I had like friends I don't talk to for a while, and then like after a while, yeah, I mean, we're still buddy. Well, I mean, we're not like close on like a personal level. Obviously, it's just like.
But then I guess the hard question is, if eventually you have time, probably still don't have enough time, right?
I will never have enough time, my dude.
Like,
you need to understand.
If you have like maybe 10% more time compared to now, you still have to prioritize what you can use that 10% extra time to do, right?
Well, yes. Also, I don't know if some people like think about this, but like I live alone, so I have to do all my chores on my own. Like some people who can share the burden with their family, or their family does all the chores for them. Like some people like, oh, why am I so busy?
Okay,
why am I so tired? Why am I so tired?
There's those people who have a hoard of trash in their home. You can't be.
Son, I do not. Son, even if I'm lazy, I can't bear to become like that, dude. I will freak out if I see a literal cockroach in my. I will freak out if I see a cockroach. I can't stand them, please.
Yeah. I'm surprised that there are people like that though. Like, outer appearance, public appearance, they look very normal. They're all dressed really well. But when we go into their home, it's literally a hoarder, just like trash and stuff.
Well, based on what of my limited experience, cause I can relate a little bit. I mean, it does happen to me, but like I have a limit to how bad it can spiral down before I decide I have to clean it up. Like, I have a limit to how much I can tolerate, obviously, but like yeah. So I can understand like their POV. It's like you are depressed and you literally just do not want to do anything. Like, you just don't want to do anything. Like, you just don't care, I guess. It's kind of like that.
Yeah, I can say I'm experiencing that kind of live on as a content creator. Like, the moment I have to like log in, work on my own stuff, my own content, and it's hard for me to like how much I can squeeze time into like interacting with other people, or doing collabs and stuff, or DMing people. Like, yeah, so that's, you know, that's one thing. Like, when I stop trying to interact with someone, eventually I will lose that desire as well. Like, when even if like I do have more time afterwards, it like I was like, I'll be like, on hindsight, like, why am I trying so hard? In the past, usually that's how I feel. That's for me, in a way of how I define, or how I mean when I say my relationships will eventually deteriorate. It's like any kind of relationship, really, but it's most obvious when it is like your loved one, you know, like your husband or your wife or your girlfriend, boyfriend. You can't really, how do I say this? The more important a person to your life is, the less likely you try to force yourself to do something, I guess, to make a relationship work. Because when you are close to someone, you normally don't have to put too much effort in terms of trying to maintain a certain level of closeness. I think the goal in any relationship is to like reach comfortability. Like, there will be a point in your relationship, like, you stop trying too hard to do a lot of things to make the relationship exciting. I think at some point in the relationship, it's like, yeah, this is good enough. I don't feel like I have to do more or less to make sure this relationship still exists. I can understand that. Like, of course, not all relationships I have is like that. Like, my wife, you know, is one thing. But and also, I guess, like you, and also like Nemo and other stuff. Yeah, people that, you know, like, reach a certain stage, I don't have to think about whether or not our relationship will deteriorate or not, because I have trust. I have trust in you. I have trust in like my other friends to be able to do something once in a while or something. At least not entirely abandoned or something, I guess. Get totally cut off or something, or that. And also, I don't feel there is a difficulty in trying to get people to ask people to do something or to hang out and stuff. I think the relationship deterioration thing mostly applies to people who are not really close in the first place, even though I have the desire to be close with them in the first place. But we never really reached to that stage. You know what I mean? We never really went be close enough for me to like, yeah, we're comfortable. I can recognize this. We're at a stage that we can both see we're like friends and stuff, and we don't really have to push each other anymore. Well, not push each other. We don't really have to get to know each other more to figure out how the other person is like. And like once you get to know a person, how their life is like, how their schedule is like, how available they are, their personalities, pretty much you reach like the stage of it's fine, wherever we are right now. I guess it's not really something most people can feel the difference, because we don't really constantly interact with new people every week, every month. Most of the time the people we know, probably we've known for months, for years. It's rarely we meet new people every day, every week, every month. That's the thing, I guess, for me as a full-time VTuber content creator. I probably talked to 100 people. It's constantly talking to new people, constantly being interested in new people, and a lot of times wanting to be close to them. But that desire eventually dissipates, I guess, because we never really get to know each other. So many VTubers I interacted with, hey, I am interested in getting to know you, I like your content, would you like to hang out, blah blah blah, and I keep saying the same few things. You want to hang out, you want to hang out. Eventually the first few hangouts didn't even really happen, or happens so rarely that eventually like, yeah, it's not worth that effort, because you don't know the other person, whether they truly want to be close to you, so or have the time to be close to you. So I eventually just like, yeah, I'm gonna give up on you. It's not a you thing, it's just me. I've unfortunately lost the desire, the interest to interact with a person. And that's why I feel like most of the time it's a one-sided thing for me. Because, of course, most of the time it's just me who's interested in getting to know a person, another VTuber or something. So there's always gonna be a balance on the mutual interests with each other. So the conclusion is, yeah, it's a little bit more apparent, at least to me, when it comes to relationship degradation, deterioration, whatever you want to call it. I think there's a term for it, scientific term for it, probably, or for this phenomenon. Oh yeah, fun fact, I learned that there's such a thing as familiar stranger. Apparently everyone always has someone that in their life where they meet on the street, or see when they are having lunch or dinner, but never ever interact with them. You know how they look like, you know what they eat and stuff. You just pass by them always, but you never know their name. You don't know who they are, what they do, how they sound like, what's their name. So
Wow.
yeah, a stranger.
So yeah.
But they're familiar.
You know, like it's like you see like regular, like you always go to this restaurant, you're regular, and then there's another guy who's also regular, and then you keep see each other, but then like you all don't want to catch out each other.
Yeah.
So, like,
but that's a interesting, I guess, thing people have like documented.
yeah, but because you're both regular, so of course you know who. Yeah, you know, or like this guy is also regular. Like you of course you know that.
Yeah, I kinda, yeah.
I mean, like also if you take the public transport a lot, maybe that will happen also sometimes. Like like you go to work, or you always see this guy also going to work.
There's also apparently because, again, it's Vsauce Michael here. watch a podcast. They talk about different kinds of stranger relationships. So this is like the lowest kind of people that you are acquainted to, but you don't know at all. There's a second level, which is the waiter, the person that you always interact with, but you have absolutely no idea beyond what their personal lives are.
Yeah.
You always order food from them, or you always talk to them.
Yeah, I guess.
Just because, maybe they delivered your package, your parcel.
I have like the kind of relationship, I guess, like with one the people at the shops. Oh, it's kind of sad actually, because like I used to go to a cafe, like a Western place near where I last lived, and like I went there so much. Like I went there like maybe bi-weekly or sometimes like maybe consecutive weeks. And then and like the moment I showed up, and then they don't even need to hand me the menu, they just know what I want already. But I never, I was actually thinking all the time, like, should I tell them I'm moving? But like, I don't know, like, I think that's a bit too much, like, they're gonna wonder, like, this person suddenly stopped showing up, like, what happened to them or something. I don't know, they think I died or something,
Actually, you say that. Actually, that's a very interesting story. I think it happened in America, where a person always ordered pizza delivery to his home, like almost every day or every week. Suddenly he stopped. And they worried about him.
They worried this guy.
They literally went and checked up on him and saved his life because he was like unconscious or something.
What? No fucking way. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
They're like, oh no, this is not normal. This guy didn't order delivery. What happened to him?
So,
and then because he ordered delivery, so they have his address. So they go check on him.
Yeah, they have their address.
That's crazy.
I have that person as well. I I always almost every other day I always go to this kopitiam every time. And always order the same thing. I always order chicken rice. This guy, and and I never really change what I want from him. So when he sees me, it's like, oh, okay, immediately prepares whatever I want. But it's not just him, because I always go to the same coffee. I always order the same drinks. The waiter is also like, oh, it's him. Immediately already brings 2 Chinese tea to me.
Yeah, that's good service,
Okay, I don't need to ask, but I just wonder if maybe there's a time I want something different to drink. It might be a problem.
My case was like a bit better, because like they still ask me in case I wanted something different, because sometimes I do want something different. So they ask me, you want this? Okay. And then they will just take the menu away if I not.
Yeah. I've been ordering the same thing like months, so they kind of know, I guess.
For me, it was because I don't really enjoy eating like, Western food. Sometimes the chicken not so nice, so I just eat the fish one.
But also, I guess they are. What is all interesting about this stranger relationship is like, they might turn into someone that's like you're really, really close to, because of a event that happened or something, of a very coincidental thing. Like there's a story of like someone that they kept seeing on the street or in the public transport when they are on a vacation or something, went to something totally different. They meet each other in a vacation.
Like, I mean, sure.
And then the event, they like, hey, it's you. And then the other person is like, hey, it's you. So they that's when they start to like talk to each other, and then they get to know each other really well. I don't
know if I had that happen yet to me. Probably not.
Probably not. That requires really some miraculous coincidence.
Honestly, I should go back to that cafe again, but like commuting there takes so long. So I never went there. It's been like about 1 year since I moved in, and I haven't went there ever since. I hope they don't think I'm dead or something. If I show up, they were like, I thought you died or something. I would. I don't know how I'm gonna react, man.
Maybe they closed up already.
They're still operating. They're still like I see Google Maps. They're still open.
Maybe the staffs are different now.
I don't know. It's been the same stuff for like 2-3 years. Because I've been living there for a long time.
I see.
Yeah, I lived there since my uni days, and the people's literally the same. So I think, I don't know. I mean, wow, they might change because like the people, some of them a bit old. So, you know, later one day break your back or something, and then, oh, GG, cannot work already.
I should probably try to look up what that episode of podcast is. It talks a lot about relationships, which you never really think about. But also, the opening of that discussion was so interesting. Like, he thought of the same thing as me. Like, not a lot of studies are made focusing on like categorizing platonic relationships and all this kind of stuff. Like, we don't really think about what friends mean to us. All this, like, when we talk about friends, we just have all sorts of our own assumptions of what a friend is. So
I mean, everyone's definition of friend is probably different anyway. So
yeah, but we never ever in like platonic relationship ever say like, okay, this is my expectation of you as my friend. This is what I think a friend is. So, you know, you probably should. I would do this for you. Maybe I'm expecting you to do this for me. Blah 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 blah. We don't do that, but we do that for romantic relationships, which is strange, right?
I don't really expect for things. So it's kind of weird. I don't know. Maybe it's the way I was raised, because my parents kept scolding me while I was growing up. Like, never expect anything. You must not expect anything from other people. Nothing is what's that?
Nothing is granted, earned, or
don't take anything for granted. Like, nothing is
but that's not really a thing. What I mean though, like, it's just you have preferences in your romantic or relationships. That's just it. Like, you want to find someone that you're looking for the traits and the qualities in them. Problem with trying to find your preferences, you can't just, you know, look up someone's profile and just like, you tick all the preferences I want. There are some things that you have to talk about it, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's where communication come in. Yeah,
that's what I mean by expectation, is that like you're expecting certain things that you want to gain from the other person, not necessarily money or anything. It's just how that person is, right? That person's personality gives you some sort of security, some sort of enjoyment in life, some sort of excitement in life. That's why you're in a relationship with them. So point is, that should be the same with friendships, right? Unless you really don't think, you know, platonic relationship requires any level of obligation, and then we are back to the question of like the problem of everyone has different kinds of definition for friends. Then actually, in reality, everyone either someone thinks friends are just really at the same level of acquaintances that you don't really expect anything from them, and then on the other side there'll be like people think friends should have a certain level of expectation they expect from them to want from them.
I don't really know how to answer that because like okay, you ask me like okay sometimes like I mean you between a partner is a bit different because sometimes like okay like I mean for example sometimes you like for example sometimes you know because they're partner like sometimes you are down or something like you want them to spoil you a little bit and then maybe they don't know that and then you want to tell them, right? But like, is this kind of thing? Is this same thing like something you would tell your friend or what? Like, I don't have this kind of desire with friends.
I mean, not desire. I guess maybe it's something you're afraid to tell, or
not
think
really.
You're comfortable telling.
Not really. I mean, like. I used to be like the type who doesn't like confide in people, right? So like right now, like the fact that I get to like confide with people is enough. Like I don't really need anything more than that question mark. I don't know.
I mean, if you did, would it feel better? Would it? Would it be better if you were able to confide with people or share things that you normally only share with people that are closer to you, like a partner or something?
Yeah, I confide not necessarily. It doesn't necessarily have to be with my partner. So like, the logic is a bit different, I guess. I don't really know. Like,
I mean, I guess it depends on.
I would say I don't really, in general, would expect things from friends. Cause like okay, I don't know how to say it. Like my POV is like friends. Like okay, we are friends, right? So we know like okay, because we are friends, like we want to help each other, right? But so like I'm thinking like okay, yeah, they're my friends, so like okay, if they want to help me, then they will help me. But like I won't like expect someone like, oh, you must help me because you're my friend. Like it's kind of question mark to think that like even if my partner, I probably wouldn't think like that. Like my problem is I need to solve myself. I mean like if I need some help, then yeah, I would ask for help. But like I wouldn't like expect people to kind of.
It would make you feel better if someone helped you, right? But you want the help to be voluntary, like independent from your desire or like your request. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
I feel like if you request someone for help, it feels like selfish.
No. I do like I will ask for like help, but like I don't like expect people to. It's not the same like like when you ask for help, it's like you're asking if people can do you a favor, but like it's kind of like people can say no, right? And you won't hold anything against them for it, kind of like when you say you have an expectation, it means that if they don't fulfill the expectation, then you feel something negative, right? That's what I mean by expectation. Because expectation is like when you have expectations, if your expectation is not fulfilled, then you have a negative emotion because your expectation isn't fulfilled, right? That's my point of view. So
but let's say we're just discussing about it, like you just tell your friend or whoever, like this would make me feel better, but it's fine if you don't, something like that. But you're just telling people something. If you do this, it will make me feel better. But if you don't, it won't. I won't view you lesser. So that's what I mean in terms of like expectation from another person. It's like that's why we communicate about it, right? Instead of like keeping it to ourselves and hoping the other person might do it or if they do it, then it will make you happy, even though
I
it
don't
was
really have
not
that kind of
really.
expectation, so I don't really
Yeah, I
know
mean,
how to
you don't have the expectation, but at the very
think.
least, if let's say someone did
Uh-huh.
something good for you, you will feel happy about it, right? So, I mean, you don't have to be like put this person in a serious
Huh?
conversation. It's like, okay, this is what would make me happy, but you know, this is something you should be able, at least I think, in any relationship would be a healthy relationship, be like able to bring up as a conversation and still feel, you know, don't feel like, oh no, am I like hinting or telling that person to do something for me or else, you know. It's not like that. It's just like, yeah, it's like how people will be, oh, it would be so good if I had this figurine or something. Just talk about it, right? But you know, like, it'd be so nice if someone did this for me, or I got this for my birthday. Blah blah.
Wait. Or are you talking in a sense like like, I mean, if you're talking in a sense of like your expectations, like how much time you want to spend with someone, I mean, like, I guess that's a sort of expectation, I suppose.
But it doesn't lead to something bad though. That's what I'm saying. Hello. Like you say, I want to spend more time with you. That will make me happy.
Yeah,
but it's fine if you don't, right? It's
yeah, I mean, I guess that, I mean, like, I do say that kind. Yeah, I mean, I say like, like if I want to spend more time, yeah, I would say something like that. But like, if you're thinking about in terms of something deeper than that, like how to say, I mean, something deeper than that, I guess. Anything deeper than that, probably. I don't really have that kind of expectation. Never.
It's pretty simple. It's straightforward. It's nothing too deep about it when it comes to, like, at least when we're talking about platonic relationships. Since we have a lower expectation compared to a loved one, right? So if you imagine you put the same question, right, between your loved one and a friend, of course, if you
that's why that's what I like. I can't really like put the scale on, you know, like,
but at the very least,
I probably wouldn't have that same level of, you know.
It's fine to just like, it'd be nice, but it's not necessarily bad if you don't do it. But it would be bad if you're my boyfriend, if you're my husband, you know. Like, if you tell me I don't want to spend more time with you.
This is a slight. This is a very slight thing. I would probably have a very small.
Oh no, it's Gojo.
I was.
Is this? Oh no, this is the different. Who's Ryosuke Gojo?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I never heard of that name. But that's probably where I would have a slight disagreement on, like, okay, like, cause you say like it would be nice if you're doing, but like it's okay if you don't. Like, yeah, you can say that, but you literally mean that. Like, you literally mean that. People can know you like that. Like, but this kind of a thing, you know, like, people normally when they see this kind of sentence, the normal response is like, people probably won't take it literally. As in, you know, if you write something like that, it makes people feel like you're asking them to do something, even if you literally mean it's okay if you don't. Like, even if you write that out.
We'll have to see a third opinion.
No. This is I'm speaking for personal experience. Okay. I'm speaking for that is how most people react.
We have to get to the bottom of it. We have to interrogate everyone we know. But
I mean, that's because, like, I don't know, maybe like you think like, oh yeah, because I understand your point of view, because like for you speak things like you're very straightforward, so like you literally mean every word you say. But like, people normally like we
then,
try to read between the lines because there's usually like a hidden meaning
then
when people say something.
I feel like there's a question of
So even if there is a hidden meaning, we will think there is.
It's a question of how much you know the other person asking this or saying about this.
Yeah. So like I know you. So like if you say something, I will take your word for word, literally word. I will take you literally word for word, every word you say. So like, I will just trust you, and I will just take every word you say. But like, if let's say you say this to a person who doesn't know you that well, they will probably think that you have a hidden meaning when you say that. Like.
That just means there need to be more communication, more understanding between each other.
Yeah, but like
just bring up this question.
That's the tricky part, you know. Like you like when you're trying to get to know each other, you're already communicating this way, then people can misunderstand easily. I'm just saying, like people may misunderstand if you say that to people.
Yeah. I would say, yes, that's more of a, how do you say, depending on case, it's a case by case situation, depending on who you're talking to. Then you have to rephrase your questions, the way you talk about expectations and stuff. I guess that's
what. Yeah, it's also like why most people just don't talk about it. You know, it's better because it's better if they don't.
Then that means people need to improve their social skills, communication skills, understanding of each other. Not keep quiet about things and just like let it fester.
I don't really know because like I know some people. I know there exist some people who are like very a little bit difficult to deal with, I would say. The nice way to put it is a little bit difficult to deal with. But I know like you guys, and like I also know a lot of other people. They are like super easygoing. So like honestly, I don't think there would be like a problem with like expectations or anything. Like what you say, like it's called like a comfortable relationship. Like both sides, you know, like we don't have to like purposely do anything, and we will be a good relationship, right? So like,
that's the thing though. Like,
most of our relationships like how like
we have the we have the assumption that friends have like really really low expectations, but that's our assumption really. Perhaps you will never ask this to someone that you have no desire or interest to get close to them, right? If it's someone that you want to be close to, of course, it's probably an important question to bring up, a discussion to bring up eventually, if you want to be close to a person, right? And see if there is mutual interest. Just being honest, like we have like we are in the excited for Scary Movie 6.
What is that?
It's a parody movie. I think that it's the latest one. It's a parody movie that parodies all the scary horror movies in the past. I didn't know it hasn't been released yet. Haven't really been interested in it. It's a birthday. Happy birthday, Miley, I guess. But yeah, eventually people that you want to be close to probably want to be able to talk about this kind of stuff, perhaps. Since you literal, I guess we're talking about wanting to be closer to someone, it means that you want to spend more time with that person. You want to talk a lot more things with that person. So, or maybe you want to do more things together, or you want this person to be able to help you with something. So you want to get closer to that person. You want to know that person more. So, of course, you'll be more transparent with your intentions with that person then. So of course, with most people, if you don't have the intention to be closer, you won't be asking any of these questions. Then it would be a problem of like imbalance of expectations. Of course, we know I'm probably an example of like I have expectations of people, but I don't want to communicate it. Don't want to communicate it. Perhaps too high of expectation, or too eager, or too passionate. Sometimes that could happen, for me at least. Like I'm way too like eager to get to know someone, so I jump a few stages. That's my problem, but it's a problem I have to acknowledge it exists for me and probably might exist for someone. That's kind of why sometimes I feel like you are just straight up be blunt and direct and honest, like here, this is what I want. If it's not something, it's fine. We can move on with our ways. That's it. It's like you said, like you have some people that are way too enthusiastic about being your friend or being with you or something, that it doesn't match your vibe, doesn't match your energy. So it has to be, if you want to stay together with the person, it has to be calibrated, I guess. You have to compromise, have to balance. You're here since you're the one person watching. Good for you. Thank you, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, very long tangent, but my original question was really just like, I guess we can conclude relationships do deteriorate, at least some of them, eventually.
It would depend, yeah. I mean, like, if we weren't like that close or meeting, then there isn't anything to deteriorate, right? You know?
Perhaps, yeah.
Like, okay, let's say for example, like I only go out to eat with these people, I only play game with these people. So like, if we don't spend time with each other for a while, I mean, that probably doesn't change. Like, one day we can just, let's go eat again. Let's play game again. That doesn't change anything.
Yeah.
But like, if you're like close friend, like you talk about personal stuff, then but like,
be harder. The relationship will be harder to deteriorate.
Yeah, it's probably harder to deteriorate in the first place. So like, if you are already like close on that level, probably not.
If it happens, probably out of your control.
Yeah.
Like you're busy or
like something happened. I don't want to talk about it. That shit. So that literally happened to me once.
Yeah, basically, either something out of your control or some sort of conflict happened between you. I guess then that will make it deteriorate.
Well, I mean, obviously. It's probably not deteriorate, it's probably the entire relationship is gone at that point, bro. What you mean deteriorate? It's gone, probably.
Yeah, that's sad as well.
I mean, you know, like I think I told you about the story before that, you know, I was like, I had a close friend and then like his ex like snaked me so hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and then I don't know why, but like I ended up having to play with him sometimes, and then I'm like, but I mean like I already like, because like I don't see him as a friend already, so like I mean I don't have anything with him, but I don't see him as a friend, so like it's kind of like, I mean he's just another guy to me. But then I'm like thinking, I'm the adult here, should I be friendly or what? And then I'm thinking like, I'm the adult here, should I be friendly or what? I don't know.
It has become like just an obligation for you, or just like yeah,
Maybe obligation.
I'm just hanging out with this person because we used to know each other. I don't really want to.
Not really. I mean, I just happened to play because like I still play games with his brother, and then they needed people to fill the party, so like he called his brother back. But then like me and that guy, we are not friends already yet. We ended our friendship, so like, it's like a bit. And then we never really talk to each other, so we didn't restart our friendship either. I mean, he has a new girlfriend now, so I mean, but we never talk to each other ever since.
That happens because of a third person affecting the relationship.
Yeah, I mean, it only happened like what 2-3 times. Hasn't happened lately, thankfully. Cause I also don't know. I'm thinking like, I mean like I of course I try to be friendly, but then I'm like thinking, I don't know, like it's like kind of weird, cause we ended our friendship, and then but we never say anything since then. And then now we have to act friendly again. It's like a big question mark.
Weird, right? It's
a big question mark,
feels forced if you try to do anything.
Yeah.
Be very awkward.
Yeah, I mean like I had a different situation before with a different friend. I think like there was like we had a bit of like conflict. I think it was because he was trying to do a dodging game, and then I was coding for him, and then eventually like we got some disagreement, and I decided that I don't want to continue working for him lah. And then he was like, okay, okay lah. And then I think that the time we got a bit bad blood, but then later on we were okay again. So like, I mean, but that one is kind of different, cause like that one is like just have like maybe some kind of slight disagreement on something, but we didn't really like break the entire friendship. But this one is like we actually both say to each other, let's stop being friends. So like this is like what? It's so weird. I don't know, it's so weird. I mean, I don't know. Does he think I'm still angry? But maybe he does. I mean, of course, he would think that way. But like, I don't know. Am I angry? I mean, not really. But like, I don't know. It's like I don't know what to do.
You already lost the desire to hang out with the person already.
Yeah, I guess like cause like we're not friends already. So like,
yeah, what's you don't have a reason to hang out with the person or talk to the person anymore.
Yeah, so like it's kind of weird, I guess. I mean, of course, I still don't like the snake. I don't want to see the snake again. Like if I see her in the call, I will literally leave. Like, dude, even though she doesn't have a reason to toxic me anymore, fuck that.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't talk to toxic people. Man.
I go through that trouble, right? Or go through that uncomfortability.
Yeah, I mean, like she doesn't have a reason to be toxic against me. Like, I don't talk to toxic people, man. That's your fault, man. Literally.
It's the same for me. Like if someone associates themselves with some people that I don't feel comfortable or I have some conflict with, then there's definitely going to be some changes in the relationship.
I guess.
Yeah. But yeah, it all depends on how serious the matter.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I kind of realized something very funny though, because like I kind of say like that in the call with some other guys like later on. I think I mentioned it again, because like I don't know why we brought up the two people, and then I was saying something about the girl, and then so his brother and his that brother's friend, they were both like, got man, she got passive aggressive, she toxic man. I'm like these two idiots. I mean, they were kind of like a bit, if you ask me like, they are like quite 直男 lah, so a bit in that a bit slow in that department lah.
Oblivious, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I think they really cannot read between the line, cause I mean, I think I mentioned that before also, cause like it sounded like the couple were fighting, and then I was there. There were another two guys. The other two guys had no idea that a war was about to break out. They had no idea. I was like, guys, stop talking.
They probably don't really care too much about this kind of stuff then.
Probably. I don't know, man. I have no idea.
Mm.
I mean, the brother probably didn't care too much lah, cause I think the brother didn't really like cause the brother knows the girl, but like he didn't really try to tell his brother like, this woman is toxic, man. You sure you wanna go?
Mm.
Cause I think like back then we had another friend as well, like, and that guy knows like this woman is toxic. You're gonna have a bad time. He literally says that. Like the two of us were like, this guy is beyond saving. We can't save him already.
Mm.
And then everyone else was like oblivious. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I guess it's kind of hard to tell because the attacks were really in between the lines. So if you're not good at reading between the lines, you probably wouldn't feel anything at all.
I guess it depends on how much we spend time together.
I mean, yeah, also
stuff.
like, Zidan, not very good at dealing with women, maybe that's why they can't read between the lines.
I mean, usually it's not just haven't really not haven't really communicate or socialize with other women. More like haven't really touched this kind of topic, this kind of like aspect. I don't know, back when I was younger, we were talking about relationships and stuff. Probably only talk about it when I'm in my college days or something, and not even really that deep as well.
I mean, well, these guys aren't that young, they're like maybe two to 3 years younger than me at most. I can say that much.
Yeah, I would say it's not long. It's not like a decade worth of talking, socializing. Or even let's say, because you say they are still like single, right? Or they never been in a relationship.
Yeah, they're
So
single. So like
the chances of them actually talking about like or gossiping, I don't know, whatever, man, about relationship is probably very low.
Probably
for guys, at least in my experience.
I guess also, unfortunately, these guys not the most mature people either. What can you do, kids nowadays? I mean, they are mature kids, obviously, but like, unfortunately, majority of the kids not so mature.
My experience, guys don't talk. Just don't talk about relationships. At least with the guys I have been with, it's
just not a norm here.
It's just games and anime most of the time.
Yeah, I guess.
Or movies. Back then it was movies, anime, video game. These three things. We cycle through them.
Yeah, I guess. Maybe this like a culture thing also, like Malaysia thing, because like I think some like I like Singapore guys a bit more mature in general.
Maybe
I feel. From the like I talk to some Singapore guys, they feel much more mature, even though they are like even younger. Let's say they're even younger, but they feel even more mature. Like they can think very carefully about stuff. I say that because I rarely see like guys who like think very carefully. So like I don't know. Is that not a thing here? I don't know.
I guess depends on the people they hang out with. I guess.
Yes. Well, but then again, when the majority of the people are like that, where
we don't really have.
We don't have a good environment, guys.
You don't have a good environment, community, or club or whatever to like have this conversation with. Like literally talking about relationships is something rarely happens beyond family. Like the only thing you can probably expect is like talking about relationships, family, because your parents will probably like, go find a good husband, not good husband, good, yeah, good husband or good wife. You need to look for some very superficial or stereotypical thing about women or men, and then like for at least for the men, it'd be like, you don't have to think too much about how you talk to a person. You just need to have the car, the house, the job.
Serious?
Yeah, at least that's how I feel like in terms of an Asian family is. They focus on the objective goals of life rather than the subjectiveness.
But unfortunately, that's not how it works. But actually, there's a little bit of how it works. Because like, if you are kind of rich, like you kind of.
If you're rich, you will have more opportunity to meet people. Yes.
Kinda, yeah. So it's not entirely wrong, but that's not how it works.
Yeah, it's just one part of the puzzle, so to speak. Like financially secure in life, that's one thing, but also emotionally secure is another thing, which most families, most people don't have, are not emotionally secure. Most people have some sort of traumatic life, traumatic childhood. It causes them to have all sorts of weird behavior, I guess. Go around to have weird behavior. If, for example, if your parents are abusive to each other, not to you, not even if let's say to you, if you're abusive to each other, it affects the child emotionally and mentally as well, and they will grow up to be like their parents.
Yeah,
subconsciously.
It's kind of funny actually. Like I think my parents were pretty good at fooling me when I was a kid. They were pretty good at fooling me like they had a very lovey-dovey relationship, because I think they probably not. I don't know. Is it a thing that happened when they grew older? I don't know. They're not loaded. You know, it's kind of funny. I haven't told anyone this story yet, but like, so my most recent Genting trip, I only remember because we are talking about like my parents being lovey-dovey. So like, apparently my dad, he lost his wedding ring at Genting and he don't know where he dropped it. And then when he realized, it was probably like about 30 minutes. It's probably like 1 to 30 minutes to like 2 hours later. So like, even if someone probably picked it up and took it already.
Oh, no.
And then I don't know, like I don't know what my mom feel like. She didn't say anything obviously, but like I asked my mom, "You not disappointed, man?" My mom is like, "What is there to be disappointed of?" Shit, sir. Son, I don't know, how are they not how are they not divorced? I mean, I'm pretty sure the only reason is because, one, there's no really benefit to divorce, I guess. Like, not much difference even if they do, especially at this age. And I'm pretty sure like at some point they will probably just like together just because of me. So like, I also don't know what to feel.
Yeah, most families.
I mean, like they have the familiar love, but they don't have the the partner love anymore. I don't feel it.
Yeah, it's more of like staying out of obligation.
Yeah.
There's no more excitement, no more passion.
Yeah, cause like they also like complain about each other, so I don't know, man. It's so awkward.
I generally don't complain about my wife. Being honest, like she might have a flaws on anything, but it doesn't really affect me or the relationship. So it's like There are things that she's like, oh no, I'm not good at this or that. And I just tell her it doesn't really matter. It's not something I'm concerned with or worried about. Like, I probably also have flaws myself. I have things that I'm not good at, and I make mistakes. So why should I be I don't know, complain or be mad about my wife not being good enough or something?
I mean, it's probably an age thing as well, because like apparently I hear when you get older, you get weirder as well.
Weirder?
Yeah, like I can attest to that. Like my parents, from like when I was my teenage years compared to now, they are very different. Probably. My mom not much changed yet. My dad changed quite a lot. My mom did start changing like a bit, but like fundamentally still quite the same. My dad, fundamentally not quite the same already.
I don't know. At this moment, I still things haven't really changed in terms of like that is what we can tell from the beginning when I met my wife. My wife has said, I think maybe I've heard it. I don't know. It's like, you used to be handsome, now you're beautiful. I'm like, okay, man.
I mean, isn't that a good thing? Like, that's how you want to present yourself, right? Isn't that a good thing, right? You should be happy, obviously, right?
I guess.
Unless you want to be both handsome and beautiful at the same time, then I cannot help you on that one.
I can't be handsome. I just have to wear like a suit. But not something I have opportunity to do much at all. Only that one time. One time, my sister-in-law graduated and something, so I have to wear long shirt. I think I posted a picture or something like. Yeah, I can still I don't mind. This is like how do you say? My preferences change, I guess. And look cool if I have to.
If you have to.
But my wife doesn't miss my short haircut. She doesn't miss my. She calls CEO haircut or.
Holy.
I don't know. Like the Malaysian Chinese always do a buzz cut to the sides. Still do. Like my brothers, whenever they get a haircut, they still shave the sides and then leave the top like spiky or something. Which, if you don't have the correct head shape, just makes your head bigger. Bigger and square. Which is what most people look like when they do their haircut. I said it before. It's still thing people do since the time when that Hong Kong drama series, the one about airplane pilots. Hey, but you hey, blah blah blah. That I don't know. Song that I keep hearing. It's their theme song. Airplane Hong Kong drama series. Probably can find picture just by.
Is it the 凑小文秀啊?
I'll send you a picture. This guy.
But I didn't really watch that drama either, so like don't remember much.
In English, apparently, it's Triumph in the Skies.
Huh? I don't know English title lah. Let me see. Is it the one I thinking of? Bro, can you? Yeah, it is the 凑小文秀. Yeah, I know because it's one very popular one. It's very popular during that time.
This hairstyle was in a collab channel.
Oh.
People still have that hairstyle.
The one in the middle.
Middle, the left still kinda. A lot of people have that haircut. Or
this actor so young back then.
With this,
Now old already.
all this haircut. I see
All
it
these?
everywhere in Malaysia.
Oh yeah, true. I think some of my male colleagues actually have this kind of hairstyle. I don't remember, I don't know, I can't remember which one exactly, but I see this haircut in office.
For those that are listening, it's basically buzz cut to the side, then like a tuft of hair at the top. It's combed upwards, leaving your shiny forehead wide open. Still a popular haircut nowadays. Still, probably. You can see newer Hong Kong TV dramas still having that kind of hairstyle. That's why people still have it. But then, of course, as a mixture now, because of the Korean wave, the Korean male idols that have like wavy, longer hair. So as a mixture. The older generation still have this haircut, but the younger one, not so much, I think. Younger one is a bit longer, but they perm their hair, I guess. Make it wavy. Man, why are we talking about hairstyles? Oh yeah, oh man, such a long, far tangent. I'm talking about relationships. Yeah, I used to have that haircut. Probably can find it in my Instagram. My actual face. Like then before I don't know what would be a better word. I mean, transition would fit, but but no, I'm not trans. Yeah. I've seen old pictures of me 5 years, more than 5 years, probably 10 years ago. Looks so different, man. If you don't want to stalk me, but I guess I can describe how I look. Basically, damn, I look like the guy from, perhaps you can say I look like the guy from, do you watch Kung Fu Soccer? Kung Fu? No. You don't watch that Stephen Chow movie? I guess it's too old.
No. Stephen Chow is what? Who? Zhong Xingqi?
Yeah.
I don't really watch Zhong Xingqi movies because like my mom was not a fan, so like I also didn't really watch as a kid.
Damn.
Yeah, my mom don't like Zhong Xingqi movie.
And his movies are like classic.
Yeah, but my mom says like that one. I don't want to complain, like I think no meaning or something.
Maybe it was Kung Fu Hustle. Oh yeah, fun. Why am I thinking Kung Fu Soccer? Because Stephen Chow, I think, just recently released a sequel or remake of Kung Fu Soccer, using a mixture of mainland China actors and Hong Kong actors. I can't really find a picture of that guy. Oh well. Hello. Wait, a bunch of people saying hello actually. Hello. Yeah, I had when I did that haircut, I had like an egg-shaped head. Kind of egg-shaped head. Really not nice. Could say I don't really have that kind of hairstyle doesn't work for me. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't know when, but I just started probably long ago. I had a feeling I like longer hairstyle rather than shorter hairstyle, but it's because of there's a term for it. But basically, traditional or the culturally, because of cultural reasons, because traditions I always thought that I should have short hair to look good. We have like masculine haircut to look handsome, I guess. So I never really questioned it per se. Like the only time I had long hair, first time I had long hair was when I was in abroad studying in UK. Not really intentional, just because I want to save money. And just like left my hair to grow. I like it, although I kind of look like John. Oh man, what's that? You know the Beatles? You probably don't. The Beatles. What's his name? John Lennon, yeah. Which version John Lennon? Long hair John Lennon, but then he looks... I have no way how to describe how I look. I look like a hippie, I guess. I look like a hippie. Broke your ankle? Oh, sorry to hear that. I hope you are taking care of it. I guess I have a question for you. Do you ever had short hair?
Yeah.
Which one would you prefer?
I mean, I would rather have long hair, but honestly, I think like shorter hair suits me a bit better. I mean, like usually if I go cut my hair, I actually cut it like I cut it short first, just that it grows out later. Cause like I don't go cut my hair for a long time. That's like when you saw me, I think my hair was like growing. I don't know how much
long,
it grew.
yeah.
Yeah, that's like. Wait, when what or read, right?
Near me,
let's
look at
just
the
say,
chat.
Let's just say I cut my hair during Chinese New Year. What should I say? Huh? Sun?
Where is
Sun. Do you know he's married?
What do you mean though? I mean, I'm curious. Like, does he think I'm raising you? Is he talking to you? Is Riz now?
It's a dog. Like, isn't that a normal question? Like, what? And is that even a question like you would ask?
Yeah, a question is just a statement.
Like, yeah. This guy is just showing Gen Z language randomly, man. I'm now convinced.
Probably. Yeah. I would say I have like an 80% like my long hair, 20% don't like my long hair. The 20% is just because Malaysian weather. Malaysian weather, and I guess you use a little bit more product, shampoo and stuff, I guess, to maintain your hair. I don't mind.
Yeah, I mean, maintaining the hair is also a bit of the reason that I don't like it, but well, I lazy cut my hair, so usually when I cut my hair, it's like Chinese New Year, so like yeah, by the time you see me in like mid-year, my hair is already grown out. And I'm probably not gonna go back home for... Actually, probably not this year.
Yeah, I guess another reason why I don't really cut my hair much is I don't like cutting my hair too regularly. Because my hair grows quite fast as well. If we were talking about trying to maintain my guy haircut, I guess. I have to cut every month. I have to cut every month. Else it was just like poof, my hair just goes poof. Because I have very thick hair. So it just grows in all direction, like afro or something. Not afro, I guess spiky ball. So in order to look not too weird or not too lame, you just have to cut every month. And it still kind of, I don't know, pretty in terms of cost of maintaining my hair, probably the same. If like every few months I dye my hair and cut my hair. So my hair, my pink hair only lasted a month. Now my hair is like bright orange.
Wait, what? The color changed already? What?
Yeah, it's sort of like a very unnatural hair color. Don't last long. Like if you try blue hair or pink hair or purple hair, green hair, it don't last long.
I see.
But
I never tried, so
probably not your thing.
yeah, not interested either anyway.
Yeah, I would say the way my hairstylist cut my hair and how my hair grows now, it just naturally looks okay for me. It's naturally wavy and all that. Don't really have to style it. Or one thing I enjoy now is I don't really think about putting hair gel on my head now. I don't use hair gel, hairspray, anything like that. Which is something I often every day do when I was working. And I don't like it because at the end of the day, my scalp is like oily. This guy in chat is just making statements now. Good for you.
But don't say something controversial. We are not very tolerant of outrageous statements.
Okay, I'll see how far this person wants to go, and then it's always interesting.
I'm gonna go refill my water.
All right. What do you do? No, you didn't do anything. It's fine. You can continue. So we've been in this world for a while now. There's quite a few interesting worlds to be in. Let's go. I guess we can back.
Oh yeah. So what did I do? Oh no, bro folded instantly. I can't believe it.
Chunk. Drop a portal. This is big. About 250 MB. Yeah, this
feels amazing to have good internet.
the picture I posted on the channel is how my wife met me for the first time.
Huh?
What my wife
Where?
saw when she first met me. The pictures I sent in the collab channel. The Hong Kong actress.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at this view. Wife, yes, I have a wife.
I do say he's very cute, bro.
I don't think he was
Any
listening.
In case you didn't know, Malaysia does not recognize same-sex marriage. So yes, it has to be a wife if he's married.
Mhm. This is definitely Gen Z, right? Communicating with emotes.
Yeah. I mean, technically, I'm barely Gen Z, but I don't do that. Like, it feels so. It feels so wrong.
Yeah, I mean, this guy doesn't really look at me as a person, so, in real life, talking to a person. So,
I guess. I mean,
16 years
Gen Z is
old.
like that. Old man. Well, if you're old man, then what are the actual grannies and
A man who almost has a
the
job.
grandfathers?
I see.
Yeah.
Do you talk like that with your parents?
God, I hope not. If I speak like that to my parents, they will actually literally slap me, man. Like, no.
I like this view.
I better not be saying any like brain rot thing to them. Like, they will literally disown me probably. Like, even they're not fond of me cursing.
You live in another country. That's not why I asked though. Like,
No,
you say, do you talk that to your parents? Unless you're saying because they live in another country, you don't talk to them. That's interesting.
yeah, like, you kind of well, need to know how to talk to people respectfully. I mean, if you don't want to do that in a proper setting, that's fine. But
Mhm.
But there are some people. I mean, I've actually met these kind of people that actually talk like
Daitaku Helios.
no, not Daitaku Helios. It's like I don't know how to say it in English. It's the 微大微小.
Oh yeah.
Like every sentence that spew out is like something that will trigger other people.
Like I understand what you're saying. Like talking in a way that they're trying to win in an argument, or they are trying to show how good they are. Show how superior they are to you.
Yes. So.
Like.
I guess I haven't really talked much about this story. So. There was this guy who got hired by team last year. So funny thing, this guy apparently was, I think, the same age as me, probably, cause like if he didn't choose to switch courses at last minute, we would be classmates, and boy, that would be a nightmare for me because I would hate this guy. So I'm glad we weren't. So it's a bit fun. So this guy, I didn't. This guy was like a back-end guy, so obviously I don't know about him. And this guy a bit funny because my team lead didn't interview him. He was interviewed by the CEO personally, and then the CEO was like, "I like this guy, so I'm gonna let him in." And oh boy, disaster. Okay, so apparently this guy got some red flag because apparently I think for what I heard from team lead, this guy hit his CGPA on his resume. But then she didn't think too much about it back then. Oh, big mistake. This guy can't do anything. But that's not the main problem. This guy attitude is like whole new level. So apparently, I already know this guy has a problem on day one because I think we were talking about which uni he was from. Apparently, he came from the same uni as me and another guy. So there was actually another Friday guy. We were also same uni, but that guy was like one or two batches senior than me. So I didn't meet him at campus lah. And then this other guy, he's at the same uni, but he took a different course. So technically, how to say, like we're in the same local uni, but he took a different twinning program. And you wanna know why? Okay, I think I mentioned before, like my course is like, my twinning program was like going to end, so like I'm the last batch. If you screw up very badly, goodbye. Go finish your studies in Australia. Actually. And you know what this guy said? He, last minute, chose to transfer to a different training program because he was afraid he would fail. Son, you saying this your day one at your job? Like, bro, if I am the manager, I hear this, I'm like, son, I'm firing you right now, bro. That is not right.
What the hell?
No, he seriously said it.
Damn.
There is no way you admit that you transferred programs because you were afraid of failing. Like,
what is he thinking is gonna happen? Telling this.
I don't know. Like, okay, if you actually think you suck, right? Like, I don't know lah. Like, if you think that, you must think you really suck lah. So like, what? It's so weird, you know. And like, it's not even like skill issue, you know, because I had a classmate who was really weak, fundamentally weak. Her math is not good. Her coding is also not good. But she just stuck through the entire thing and then she passed anyway. So it's not skill issue.
No confidence.
Yeah, the guy had no confidence. Like, I mean, my classmate, my female classmate also, I mean, she's not confident. She knows she's not good, but she still decided, I want to do this. And then this guy, he turned away because he was afraid of failing. That's not the first outrageous thing he said, by the way. Okay, so apparently, so because he was also studying the same local uni, so technically, there was a lecturer who taught coding, who was also teaching that program as well. So I asked if he knew the lecturer. He said he knew the lecturer. And then I was like, oh yeah, that lecturer is like very cool. I like her. Cause that lecturer is like very good, actually very good at teaching. You know what this guy said? I think her class is very boring. Son? I was like actually confused, you know. I'm like, son, I think this guy does not study at all. Are we really going to be okay? On day one, I was really thinking, why did we hire this guy? Is this guy even okay? I think he can't do it, man.
Maybe it was nepotism.
But I didn't say anything. No, it wasn't. I mean, I don't know. It was because usually if the guy was like for a relationship, you usually hear about it from the manager or team lead, but they didn't say anything, so it's not. It just happened that the CEO interviewed him personally and liked him for some reason. I don't know. Cause he talk big ma. Then CEO like if you talk big, then you must be confident, right? Then CEO will like, I like this guy. You know, even my team lead was kind of surprised because like I think later she told me like, there is no way you say that kind of stupid thing. Cause like, even if you don't like lecturer, you like someone said it's like that's your favorite lecturer. You don't just tell them like you don't like the lecturer, right? It's kind of rude. That's what my team lead said. But like I told my team lead, no, that is not the problem. Rude is not the problem. The problem is when he said that, I was thinking, does this guy even listen to class? That was my reaction. I didn't tell my team lead. That's what I thought. You know, I started doubting his skill, and I was right. Because like the lecturer is really good. She's really good at teaching. So the only reason you would think her class is boring is if you never listen at all. I know it. So I'm like, this guy, no, bro, this guy is a gone case. Why did we hire him?
He was a really good. He had high charisma.
I don't know it's charisma. No, you can't say charisma. There's still more to the story.
Okay.
I'm trying to go chronologically. This guy got a lot of story, right? I think he also got some funny thing with my team lead, but I can't remember. I only remember like the story when he left the team. But in between, I also wanted to say so this guy actually had the skill issues because previously there was another guy, a back-end guy. That guy unfortunately did not pass probation because he wasn't skilled enough. But this guy was worse. Amazing. I don't know how. Okay. So the last guy, he had some skill issue, but so like he couldn't quite do his task well. He was kind of stuck. But so like I told him, okay, this one got problem, then maybe you need to fix here. I tell him, like I give him some pointers lah, and then he will like, oh okay, and then maybe one day later he got the solution already. This guy I give him the pointer 3 days he still cannot solve the problem. I'm like, are you serious? Bro, like I'm not supposed to give them pointers by the way, because I'm front end, they're back end. Like the team lead is supposed to teach them, not me. Because the team lead is the back end engineer. But I don't want to waste the team lead time because I know team lead's time is very precious ma. So I decided to help them a bit lah. So I give some pointer, and then the other guy made it. This guy cannot do anything. I'm like, are you like I have to spell out word for word. You need to change this line, you know. Like, bro, I'm a front-end engineer. I'm not supposed to be teaching you this. I mean, technically, I used to work full stack, so that's why I know how to do it. But like, I'm not supposed to be teaching him that. It's like so stupid, you know.
In terms of like senior, junior, you're technically same level, or
I'm technically a senior, but I don't want to promote lah right now, because I don't want to get more responsibilities. Right now I'm trying to avoid responsibilities. Like I'm probably about enough level to get. I probably have enough experience to try to go for senior, but like I just don't want right now. But yeah, I would say I really have about enough experience. I mean, if you asked me last year, I probably don't have the experience. Now, maybe.
Play Delta room. Okay. Someone in chat to say that. Also, my laptop fell on my face. I see.
Oh, shit.
Near me, it's a laptop, not a phone, so I don't know how that happens. Unless you're literally holding up the laptop above you. I guess it's possible since young person here.
Oh yeah. Okay, so now we know this guy actually is all talk, cannot do anything. Okay. The next one Who yo? The next thing coming up. Wow. Actually, don't know what to say. So apparently, this guy after working in our team for I forgot how long. So basically, after a while, he said like, I feel like I'm not doing anything meaningful here. I want to transfer to another department. And then I don't know. He said something. I think like that's one of the things he said. He said something else as well, but I can't remember what else he said. He also said like some things that like pretty bad. He said a lot of pretty bad stuff in the interview, in the discussion where he was asking to transfer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And my manager, who never gets angry, by the way, he never gets angry at anyone. Even if you make a mistake, he will never get angry. He is the first guy who managed to make our manager say, I have no more advice for you. Like,
that's more like just being disappointed. Like,
yes, our manager has never been like this to anyone. He's always patient, very willing to teach people. So like, if he can say that, this guy is cooked.
How old is this person?
Same age as me.
Oh my god.
That's the thing. Supposedly, same age or maybe 1 year younger at most. Cause like I said, like,
First
maybe
job,
1 year younger.
I
Cause
guess.
I think it's 1 year younger. Sorry, not same age. 1 year younger. Cause I took a bit of a gap in between my foundation and my degree. I took like 6 months gap.
Yeah, I'm just
So,
like thinking here, like, what's the reason for his behavior? It seems very.
First job. Definitely first job.
Yeah.
First job.
So absolutely no experience in terms of like professionalism then.
Also, apparently, I heard he's a rich kid cause someone saw his mom like fetching him to work.
Okay.
Someone saw that's what I heard I don't know. I never saw it
Not
myself, but
mom
that's what I
then,
heard.
it probably like a driver, personal driver.
No, they say it's the mom cause the lady. So they say it's the mom. But they say the car is quite expensive, so it must be a rich kid. Must be a rich kid. So and then
still, I feel like there's a chance he got the job through connections.
Not sure because we didn't hear anything about that, so not sure.
Could be like his dad is a client.
No idea. Because like usually if you have an intern, or we'll say, this intern is from boss connection. But like this guy, when he joined, no one said, we didn't hear anything like that, so I have no idea. And then I think during the exit interview for the transfer, right, he also said something very crazy. I think he said something like along the lines that implied basically he thinks small departments don't contribute much to the company. This remark is very important. This remark will come out later.
You mean
What? Sorry?
Oh my god. So dumb, man.
Oh yeah, but like what is that line of logic? Small department don't make much contribution to company. What is that? Like our team was very small back then, so like maybe 4 to 5 people. So it's considered small lah. Okay, and then this guy later transferred to
small.
I think there's a lot. This story a lot of tea. So he transferred to support team. His performance very shit. Okay. Okay, let's say in our department, right, you have skill issue, you suck at coding. It's okay, right? The task we give to junior usually not so urgent one. Can take your time to do. But the support team, You must respond very fast, right? Cannot ma. He responds slow, and then the customer angry or something, I think. And then I hear some ridiculous story as well. So apparently, this guy, he wanted to use the coffee machine in the office, but he didn't know how to use the coffee machine. So you know what he did? He opened YouTube video on his work PC, and then just to learn how to use coffee machine in front of everyone. Everyone can see because he was sitting at a spot where a lot of people can see his screen. So like, okay, let's say you have monitor, right, and then you got your laptop PC.
Does nobody talk to him?
No one want to care about him because like this guy got attitude problem. No one wants to talk to him already.
Okay, I see.
So, and then like, okay, normally you want to do stuff like that. Usually you use your phone, right? You want to watch video at office because you use your phone, right? Common sense. Don't use phone, never mind. You want to use work PC. At least use your laptop, like your laptop screen, like you use your fucking monitor screen. Everyone can see what you're doing. Holy shit!
Very sad.
And then why I know this story? So I think the guy hasn't left yet. Yeah, so spill the tea. So the guy hasn't left yet, but I think we had the company trip about maybe 1 month before he leaves. I don't know why, like so we're having a gossip night. Then don't know what to gossip. Suddenly we're talking about, hey, then you know that guy your team and then suddenly support team very activated. They're like, this guy and then all the tea come out already. That's how I know all the tea. Yeah, and then like, cause you know that guy originally was from our department, so we also got some tea to share. And then marketing team only have 2 people. So you know that remark earlier about small teams small teams don't make contribution to company, right? Marketing team when they heard that, so angry, because they only have 2 people but marketing team very important, right? That's why very angry. Yeah, everyone wanted this guy gone. Luckily, he's already on the way out.
He's not out yet.
He wasn't out yet at that point, but like everyone already wanted him out at that point. Everyone cannot tahan this guy. Everyone wanted him gone.
Yeah, firing someone isn't easy, I guess.
I mean, he was gonna get. Oh no! Got one more story actually. This guy insane. Okay, this guy don't know how to talk. Never mind. He also a bit stupid. Cannot say. This guy a bit stupid. Okay, so apparently, I think he received a scam call at work.
Okay. And at this point, I'm just pitying the guy.
Yes. I mean, I also feel bad for him. Like, bro, how can you be that naive? Okay, he received scam call. The scam call asked him to go to Penang, Balai Police to make report. Because I think he was... So there was like a case and then the scammer asked him to go there to make police report. And then he actually wanted to go. So he told his team lead, I need to take my leave now to go Penang to make a police report. And then when the team lead heard it, he was like, what? You can't believe it. He was like, are you? I mean, like when you hear that, like how does that make sense? Like, a big police report is one thing. Go Penang, we are in freaking KL. You go Penang? Like, does that make sense to you? So, in the end, it's a bit funny because I heard like he was still on the call with that scammer, and then he actually like even handed his phone to his team lead, like to tell his team lead talk to the scammer. I don't know. And then I think maybe the team lead very angry.
When did this
scold the
happen? Like
scammer or
this
some
year
shit.
or
No, 2 years ago.
2 years ago?
2 years ago. And then after that, and then the TV tell him, this is a scam. Don't care. But then the guy so stupid, naive, he still want to leave. And then I think he ended up still leaving.
Huh? Does he have no one to rely on? Like, say he's reached.
I don't know.
Parents?
Why is he so easy to get scammed? I also don't know.
Does he have like parents or
I don't know.
like
He thinks he
only
has to solve
child?
it or what? I don't know. He thinks he has to solve it or what? I don't know.
It feels
So weird.
like he's super antisocial, not antisocial, neurodivergent.
It's not like he's antisocial. He does try to talk to people, but because of the way he talks, people don't like him, obviously.
Okay, yeah, so definitely neurodivergent.
I mean, neurodivergent is one thing, but how can you not have, common sense?
It's a thing.
Like that level of common sense, that level of lack of common sense is like a bit. I don't know how to say.
Neurodivergent means you have to learn this stuff, so it doesn't come naturally. So it means, at least I suspect,
But
is that
the thing is, he's like that old already.
Yeah,
How does he still not know?
I suspect his parents have been neglecting him very much in terms of
Probably. That happens a
uh,
lot with rich kids, so.
Yeah, so he was left to his own device, and whatever he desired, his family just gave him whatever he wanted, and never really taught him like life lessons and anything. So it just felt like he just like thrust into the adulthood with nothing, no guidance, no nothing.
Yeah, I guess.
Just like do whatever he thought is supposed to do as an adult. Based on, I guess, his very limited understanding what an adult's supposed to do. I'm amazed that he's not like panicking or like
Yeah. I don't know, man. Like he's literally unaware that the entire world wants him, like the entire office wants him gone. Like I don't know how he can bear to live with that, man. Like I don't know.
He needs some sort of social support or whatever that should improve his like soft skills, I guess you can say.
Yeah, but I mean, unfortunately, because he said, he was so rude that even my manager was like, I have no advice for you, so like, what can you do?
See, that message is immediate ban because there's no there's nothing funny about it. It's okay. But yeah, I'm pitying the person, but also surprised. Like, living as old as he hasn't encountered any life-changing events that caused him to, I don't know, mature. I guess that your quote unquote your company was lucky to be the one, to be the location, or the for him at least.
Oh yeah,
I
guess.
We
were at least nice enough to not, torture him. If he was a different company, cannot guarantee his safety, actually.
Yeah. Might not take it too well if it was with someone that was more direct or more mean or more.
It's not really. We were direct with him, but like we are understanding. Like we know why he's like that. So like we still try to be civil with him. But like if a different company, or maybe not so much.
Maybe not. Yeah. He might get yelled at and stuff. And then there might be
I don't think anyone
more...
actually yelled. I don't think anyone actually yelled at him in our office. So like It
might become a bigger issue, I guess. It might like see his parents go to the company
Oh
is going to the
shit.
office.
I don't know about that.
If you say rich, definitely the parents are probably someone.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know what type of big shot his parents are. Lah. I don't know that, but I only heard like he like his family has like a rich, like an expensive car or something. That's all I know.
Streaming. Hello.
And then, I mean, I don't know lah. That guy, what can you do?
The dichotomy of the messages in YouTube.
I mean, even I also almost fell for a scam once because, like, I think I was very busy at work, so I was very distracted when I was getting called. But then I was like halfway, I was like, wait a minute, something not right.
Hello.
I think I also got something similar. It's also like I need to go like make a police report, then I call it, and then I'm like, wait a minute, something not right. And then I'm like, they said something about like someone use my identity to send some illegal shit or something.
Yeah, I don't know what
via a courier. And then I was like, wait, something not right. I decided to verify the issue, and then I'm like, okay, one way to verify, I just called the courier service. Yo,
there's like a thing going on.
They say like
chat.
this. Not sure.
I don't know what that means. Is it like a meme or something? Don't really understand because these messages
sure.
I saw earlier as well. Earlier in my today's stream.
I've never seen that, so I have no idea.
Yeah, no idea as well. Yeah, I don't know what's the deal. You're getting a lot of people watching on YouTube.
I mean, that's good.
Yeah, moral of the story, I guess, is perhaps an easy way to find out how a person is. Like, just have lunch with the guy, and you figure out all this stuff. I guess immediately.
I guess.
Interviews probably not easy to figure out. Like, but then again, I don't know. Should probably add some questions to. Like, I don't.
Because behavioral interview is a bit hard also. You know, like some people they can be very can be very trained for interview. So like, they can give you a perfect interview.
Maybe ask the.
But yeah,
have a question like,
different.
Do you have a husband / wife / boyfriend, girlfriend? How your social life is?
Son, I don't think that works.
And or basically invite the person to lunch, and then you'll.
I think inviting to lunch kind of works as well.
You have casual conversations about this kind of stuff. You can see
you
how.
kind of just need to make them talk more about like, not just about like
about work,
not about work related stuff. You need to get them to talk a bit like maybe like their experiences. That's still related to the field, like that's where you probably hear a bit more. Like that's the behavioral part that's important.
I did a lot of talking with my boss, but not because my ex-boss, the good ex-boss, was like testing me and everything, but he was just a generally very social and friendly person. So like whenever he's around the office, he was just like during lunchtime, like, yeah, let's go have lunch, and then we just like have lunch together with him. We just talk about anything and everything, which is good. We think it's a good approach in terms of like by the employer or whatever boss is to really get to know the employees as a person, how they are, their personalities. So I guess because of my interactions with my boss, he kind of knows how I am as a person and how I work and how best I deal with people in what situation. He doesn't give me jobs to like be social, I guess, to be charismatic or anything. Most of it is just like the task, the job, the work specifically, not really interacting with clients too much, I guess. Also, not telling me to go drink alcohol with people, with clients or anything.
Oh.
Even though I did that, but not really with clients, but in Hong Kong.
Uh,
Yeah. It's I think I have mentioned it before.
yeah, you mentioned it before.
My entire office is just like, Jake, you grow up. You grew up. It's like, huh? Why? You're like a different. They say like you're like a different person after the trip. Like, okay, man. Because I guess it was. I was mostly with people that I didn't know. It was not from my own office. Like the Malaysians that I went with to Hong Kong were one banker and then one developer agent / property agent, something like that. So, and then the experience I had with them was so different and unique, like eye-opening, I guess. It made me a little bit more confident in talking to other people as well. So I guess when I came back and then like shared my stories with with my boss and stuff, like, oh, I've never seen you talk so much.
I see.
They're like, oh, okay. Yeah. It definitely would have helped this guy you talked about if he were able to socialize more when he was working. But unfortunately, everyone didn't like him, so I'm sorry. It's sad. Probably, hopefully, he can get the social experience elsewhere. If not, it will be the same situation happening.
Yeah.
In another
It has to
company.
be somewhere. Yeah. I think later on, like we actually like had an intern with like attitude issues as well. I think I talked about like that guy. Like he's very skilled, but attitude very bad. But I think eventually, like we actually like talk to him like, you can't do this, you need to be like this. Like he actually felt sorry in the end. Like he actually realized, oh no, what have I done? He was actually apologetic towards the end. Like he was a bit more humble towards the end. At some point, I think they talked to him or something.
See. At least there's self-awareness then.
Yeah, so like this one, at least we told him like, but I mean the other one, the guy cannot be saved lah. Like maybe they try talking sense into him, but then he cannot masuk. Then they just give up lah. This one, like the intern like talk to him, and then the intern was like, oh no, what have I done? Then he a bit more humble towards the end lah. Then but then I told him lah, like, I kind of hinted to him lah, like, it's kind of too late with us already. So like. Because I think that time we took 2 interns, we were going to accept one of them to become a junior. We ended up going with the other one who, even though he was less skilled, but I mean he became good anyway, so it's okay. Like I kind of hinted to this other guy like, you probably don't have a chance here anymore because of like his attitude here, but and like because he cannot follow instructions, like I don't know why. So, but I also told him like, at least you have learned something now that maybe you can get a better chance elsewhere. I did tell him that. Because I know he learned his mistake, so hopefully he'll have a better opportunity elsewhere.
Hopefully.
But the other guy, I don't know. I never heard anything after that. I mean, that guy a bit kind of cannot be safe. I can't lie. Actually, can't be safe. Actually, can't be safe. I have never seen someone like, bro. How are you like adult, but you have never ever pissed someone off in your entire life? Like, I don't know, maybe he rich kid lah, so people cannot be angry at him lah. Who knows?
Maybe.
I also don't know. Cause I pissed off a lot of people. I pissed off a lot of people in my life. So like, you know, gotta learn it the hard way.
It'll take a long time. Yeah. If you ever had the chance to be better, I guess.
Yeah, it's. I mean, if you're already an adult, it's kind of too late to start learning. Cause like it's very tough.
The mistakes will be harsher. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
mistakes
not
are harsher.
really too late per se, but yeah, you suffer consequences.
Yeah.
But he's rich, so you know, if you're saying he's rich, not too bad. Like, you know, there's no, at worst he can't get a job, but
yeah,
can still afford.
I guess.
So it's almost 2 a.m.
Yeah, see, wow, this guy got too much story. What to do? The story actually so much. Like, I can't believe, like, what the hell is? I couldn't believe my ears when I heard the story. Like, what? The scam call was like, you say story.
I guess you will never notice this because you've been in the office.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't in the office, so I only heard all of it when I was in the company trip. I actually ended up like falling asleep halfway, I think, during the gossip. I don't know if there was more tea. I was like, oh, I'm tired. Okay, I'm gonna sleep. Bye. And then I just fall asleep.
There could be more.
Yeah, there could be more actually. Fortunately, I mean, they chose our room. But they chose my room to gossip. So I just sleep in. I just like, okay, I'm gonna lie in my bed, I'm gonna sleep.
Okay. So we should stop here unless we won't be able to do another session, TTRPG session tomorrow.
Wow. I set an alarm, should be fine.
Hopefully I can wake up in time. I don't know what's gonna happen. I have no idea. We'll go anyways. Also have to kind of look at back the notes, what if anything. I don't think there's not much I can plan really, because it's like a pivotal point. It depends on what you do, then we only can plan really much further. So we'll see. I also don't know what's gonna happen, so I'm excited. Finally. We'll see. Like, I haven't think about the campaign since last time. I have ideas here and there and stuff. Supported here for like an hour and a half. Damn, interesting. You can be bored but still be here for half an hour. How that happens, I don't know. Anyways, that will be it. Thank you, Naomi, hanging out. We'll be hanging out again tomorrow for our TTRPG session. It's gonna happen in like 12 hours, 10 hours. Oh no. Alright, take care. Bye-bye, Naomi. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah. anyone that's still in stream, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. We'll be back soon in 10 hours. So until then, take care everyone. Stay hopeful. Be critical. Bye bye. Close your eyes. Come to me. Feel alright. Let's dance with me all through the night. Turn it out. Close to you. I feel good. 'Cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby. Feel alright. I feel good.